be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rises like the sun, yeah. Fatal like a gun. Shooters gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I fall, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine, yeah. Everything I do, I'm just being genuine, yeah. I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline, yeah. I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah.
Open your eyes.
Hello. How's it going? Is anyone here yet? Roll call. I usually have that closet closed. I forgot to close it, but oh well, what can you do? Yo, Exalted's here. Welcome. We will have Code joining us here shortly, but for now, it's just me. I'm working on dialogue system for our game, and I'm stressed about how to do it well, but I think I need to just do it and then figure out how to make it better later. How do we start this? Because I think we want it to be a control, or we already have a control, so do we need a control? Specifically of jams, yeah. Because I think one of the videos I was watching used something else. A container, maybe? No, it wasn't a container. Something. I don't know. But let's add things. We need a texture rectangle. Oh yeah, I wanted to mess with, there was something called like nine grid texture or something. I don't know where that was. We already have a texture rectangle. We need a label for the text. There we go. Now we have text. Undo that. We can't move a control. So we need these to be parented under something. So we can move them together. Or I want to do it that way. What do we need this in? Is it a container? Something that we can move around. Yeah, maybe a container. Container by itself serves no purpose unless the script configures its children placement behavior. Okay, we don't want that. Put my phone on silent so it doesn't disturb the stream. JD Does Dev also went live at the same time I did. Timing. Okay, let's just move these to the same spot. Like here. Let's give this a placeholder texture. An ad break already? We just started. That's rude. Alright, well, I'm gonna take a moment to eat then, while the ad break is happening. Oh my god, Korik. Are you stuck in the ad break, Korik? Or are you here? Korik, let me know when you're here. You're good, you're here? Korik, what the heck, I haven't seen you in so long. Hello. How are you doing? Tell me what's new in your life. We need to put this on text wrap. Where's auto wrap? Word. There we go. And then we need text size to be smaller. You're doing? Did you have fun with the tool I built? I ran it. It was like, wow, that sounds interesting. And then I was like, well, I worked on a few things that I want to show code before I show the stream, so you all will see it together when code comes. It's a little bit blurst. One of the things you can see right now, if you go look at the channel points icon down in that direction. Slowly but surely doing more progress with personal projects. Nice. One of which is a solo game dev project. Nice. Have you started it yet? Do you have an engine picked out? Because boy, do I have an engine for you. Label settings, is that what I want? Font, there we go. 10. Too small. 12. Maybe that's better. How does that actually look on the... Why is that not showing up? It's showing up here. I think we don't want it in a control. I think I was right. There's something you're supposed to use for this. Working in Game Maker Studio, although I do want to learn Godot for maybe a different game idea. Nice. How much are you comfortable telling us about your game idea? I would love to hear about it. There was a video I was watching earlier, but I can't find it now. This one.
Flag to
Oh, that is so loud. It's probably not loud for you. Yo, Wesley, hello. Ironic Moronic, hello. We're doing Godot Wild Jam. I have my friend Code807 with me. He will join the stream here soon. Yeah, what is that? That's an area 2D. That's not what we want. Where is... Here? Canvas layer. That's what we want. Gonna be a Klonoa inspired puzzle platformer? What's Klonoa? Yo, Lynn, welcome. I haven't heard of Klonoa. This looks adorable, though. Let's see a video of Klonoa. Okay, so far we have memes. Here we go. Oh, this looks pretty cool. I wanted to make a puzzle platformer but for the jam too, but I think I'm too busy. Why not try it? Worst case scenario, you don't submit it to the jam and then you have a good start to a game idea. Not good at solving puzzles or making them. I enjoy solving puzzles. I'm skeptical that I'm good at making them. But we'll see. We want to have puzzles in this game we're making for this jam. Okay, canvas layer. That's what we were doing. Make that a canvas layer. And then delete this and re-add it. No, why are you still a control? Because we didn't save the scene. Save the scene, then go over here. Now it's a canvas layer. Now if we run this, we should be able to see it. There we go. You do have time for developing random tools. Yeah, Exalted is developing a dialogue audio system that we may or may not use. I need to show it to Code and see what he thinks about it. Klonoa is very fun. You basically grab and use enemies as either a double jump or projectile to solve different puzzles. That sounds really cool. Yo, Code's here. Are you joining? Oh, you are actually actively here. Okay, yeah, let me solve that.
I've been here the whole time.
Here you go.
Alright, am I on? Hello.
Yeah, you're on the stream.
Let's go. Hello, everyone.
This is Code. Code, are you watching the stream right now?
I am watching the stream right now, in fact.
I made something blurst.
Is it the test square?
No, it's worse.
Okay, I'm watching.
Because I also want a PNG tuber. So I made this.
Oh gosh. It sees all truths. I'm worried that it knows my secrets. It's actually fine.
I think it's a little bit cursed. It's also kind of cute. Biblically accurate Quellis, yeah.
I feel like it's gonna give me a quiz about stuff I've learned.
True, it does look very nerdy. At some point along the way when we were making this logo, you threw some eyes and a mouth on it. Do you still have that?
Let's find out. I usually save stuff like that. Let me go see if I have it.
Cool. I also made something not blurst, which is
what's that?
I turned the Q logo into a coin.
Oh, that looks sick.
Thank you.
That looks awesome. Are you gonna emote that guy?
I'm probably gonna make an emote for it. Right now it's just the channel's currency.
Cool.
The viewer rewards currency. So the only thing I'm missing, I have mouth closed and mouth open. Now I just need eyes closed, and then I can be a proper PNG tuber.
Did you get the hue shift channel point reward going?
Hue shift channel point. No, I'm gonna have to write a whole bot to make that work.
Oh. Well, you can just make it redeemable, but do it manually, right?
Oh, true. Yeah, I can go at that.
Alright, I do in fact have the face I made.
Send it to me. Or share your screen, either or.
Let's see. Am I good to do that? I guess I could do that. Let me share my
Okay,
screen.
this is actually better.
There you go.
Watch stream, pop out. There we go. These are our two options. What do we like better? I want opinions. Chat, do we like biblically accurate Quellis or this Quellis? Channel points, custom rewards, add new custom reward. I'm gonna call it Hue Shift the Snake. How do you feel about that?
Yeah. I think we let them choose a color when the time comes. Make it like 1,000 or something. Or 500. Make it cheaper.
Oh, do you want it to be expensive?
Barely, because otherwise we're gonna spend all stream switching back to OBS.
True, you got me there.
How much is a posture check? It has to be at least double a posture check. So like 250?
Posture check is 100.
Right. So maybe 250 for the hue shift?
Okay. Perfect. It's done.
Did you post a link to the stream in the Godot or Wild Jam servers?
I did not. I wanted to wait
I
until
will-
you were here before we start drawing people in.
I will go ahead and post it to the Godot.
Biblically accurate is funny, but this one is cuter. I do like cuter. We are gonna need to have a mouth on here. That's the one thing that we have missing from this one. I didn't hear what you said earlier, Code.
I don't remember what I said earlier, so we're kind of connected in that way. Okay, so have you pushed anything? Do I need to get pull this guy?
I haven't done anything. I spent some time working on the dialogue system and didn't get anywhere, and now I'm starting from scratch.
Okay, sounds good.
What happened is I got overwhelmed with wanting to come up with some kind of over-engineered code solution that would definitely work later on. And then I got too stressed about that, so then I started looking up existing add-ons that we could use, and then I decided that we would probably want to just write it from scratch ourselves. So then I just scrapped everything and started again.
I respect it. I respect that chain of events.
Okay, let me add your stream so that people can see what you're working on. Yeah, there we go.
Having me down at the bottom left was actually pretty good last time.
Yep, I'm gonna keep that going. I'm gonna keep, like, you're down at the bottom left, and then whenever something interesting happens, I'll just make it big.
Sounds good. So, what do you have so far?
Nothing. I
I
have
see.
this text that says test, 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 and that's it.
Could you show me the scene where that is?
Here, which is a canvas layer with a texture rectangle and a label full of text.
You probably... Is the label meant to be like... Or, I mean, is the texture rect meant to be like a text box?
The texture rectangle is going to be the background of the dialogue
Of the whole
box.
thing? Okay. In that case, you at least want label to be parented under texture rect because you want it to resize itself to fit the texture rect.
Okay, that's smart.
And then in label, if you go to layout, you could switch it to anchors instead of position. I think that's setting somewhere.
Anchors preset, top left, full rectangle.
Actually.
There we go. So then I can go to the texture rec and move it around. You're a genius.
I've done 1 or 2 UIs in my day.
I love it. What a gangster.
That's right. That's me. I'm just hardcore like that. Let's see, what resolution do we have? I do actually have a pixel art font that I've created before that we could use if we'd like.
Ooh, yeah, we are gonna want it to be pixel art.
This is very low res, so it probably won't be the one that we'll stick with. But
Okay.
It'll work for now, for sure. I'll send a link
Whatever
to it in
works.
chat.
In chat or in Discord DMs?
In chat. Because it's an itch.io link. Shameless plug. Let's go.
Yo, shameless plug. Go check out Code's itch.io. He's done quite a few game jams, and he's really cool.
I've got like two things on there at least.
Do you only have 2 things that are public?
I have 2 games and 1 font.
Hmm.
You know what? I'll go ahead and make something else public right now as a bonus for the stream. I made a unrelated TTRPG micro game, like a micro TTRPG. It's very small. It's a business card size. It was just an experiment, but I've never released it. So I'll release it right now.
A tabletop RPG game?
Yeah, like a D&D type thing, except instead of having a giant rulebook, it fits on a business card.
Okay, something to consider. We are open sourcing this project, which means this font will be inside the project, which means this font will now be open source.
Well, this font it's my font.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that you're okay with that.
I mean, it's already free.
Yeah, true.
You just go grab that guy.
Can I just drag in the TTF in here? No. Can I drag
sure
the
can.
TTF into the project? No.
Really?
Oh, it's because it's in
Well,
a zip. I need to extract it from the zip first.
Yes. And then drag it into probably assets. If our project gets big enough, we're going to want to organize assets into assets, images, or text, or whatever. But for now, we have few enough assets that we can just drop it in.
Yeah, I think we do want to start organizing better sooner rather than later.
I don't think we need multiple asset folders right now. It's something that I struggled with in my last 2 game jams, where I got too organized and then each folder had like 1 thing in it, and it was just obnoxious to navigate.
That's based.
So make sure, well, I can't really see if it is, but is that nearest filtered or is it aliasing? It looks like it's aliasing.
How do I know?
Actually, if you go back to the main scene, it'll probably stop doing that because it's probably just inheriting texture filter. And on main scene, that's point. No,
The main
it's still-
scene
it's
looks really bad for some reason, but then when I run it, it looks good.
still mad crunchy. Go to...
So if I run the game,
consulting
like
game.
no crunch. None crunch at all.
Interesting. So it only does the nearest project filtering at runtime? That's wild. What kind of text boxes do we want? Do we want your typical, like, shows up at the bottom, middle, fills up the width of the screen-ish dialogue boxes?
I think it should only be like 2 lines of text, but yeah, about this size.
What if we had 4 characters and each of them spoke from a different corner of the screen?
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, so we would split the bottom of the screen, or do you want it to be like top and bottom? My idea is I want all the text to be on the bottom. Do you disagree?
I like the idea that the speech bubbles are in different places, because it adds some, like, it adds some dynamicness to the talking characters.
Do you want to do 4 corners then?
I like 4 corners.
Okay.
But we could of course just make 1 and reposition it. So we got to make 1 in one corner, and then we can use that work elsewhere. Okay, so that's what I will do. I will do some pixel art for the dialogue boxes. Get a 9-patch rect going.
Okay, this whole connecting the label to the texture rec doesn't work because if I scale it, it scales the text. Oh, maybe it's because I'm not changing the
Size.
transform size. I'm changing scale. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Decouple those, make scale 1:1. Couple them back together. Got it. How can I change the size of it then? Do I have to do it manually the hard way? There we go.
We're gonna want it bigger than that. Players are gonna want to read the text without squinting. Hello, Adagon!
Adagon, hello! I'm working on dialogue.
And I'm gonna be working on boxes for that dialogue. What's our game's resolution again?
Let me pull that up.
480 by 270.
Yeah, you got there way faster than I did. 480 by 270 is correct.
I need a pop-out chat. Is there a way to pop out chat?
Yes.
Ah, there it is, pop-out chat.
Do you ever use Krita?
I have used Godot. I'm a GIMP user that always recommends people use Krita instead of GIMP.
Because doing pixel art, doing that biblically accurate Quellis in Krita was a great time. Whenever I do pixel art in GIMP, I feel like I'm having a bad time.
It helps that I've got a good workflow that I've been developing for a while as far as shortcuts and just making my life easier.
Mm-hmm. I wanted to be a PNG tuber like Code, so I made this. I'm debating if I'm actually going to use it.
Oh, the famous Snake PNG tuber.
Mm-hmm. And then I'll be the Q PNG tuber.
I don't know, kind of valid and epic. I don't know.
We need margins. How do we do margins?
We want margins for the inner text. The outer box probably does not need margins.
Yes, I agree. Where?
And I think that's just under like the top level settings. It's just like part of the text. Oh no, it's probably under layout actually, right next to the anchors.
No.
I should open up the project.
Oh, I didn't read what you said, Korik. Also, most of the work I've been doing for the game has been a bunch of stuff like art, writing, and music. I wanted to get a baseline of style and feel before diving into programming. Cool. By the way, Cork, do you still do art commissions? Cork did the commission for my old logo, I believe.
Maybe it has to be part of a container. So maybe we put a container inside of the image and then scale it to full, and then within that put the text and have the container manage the size of the text then.
I could have sworn... Oh, it was a Godot 3 tutorial that I was watching. I was like, I could have sworn I just watched a video where somebody did margins.
Well, they might have been doing it as part of containers still.
So what do I need to put it in?
Just a container. Put a container underneath the texture rect. Just a base level container is fine.
It's angry because containers need a script to tell it what to do.
Oh, margin container. I thought base container did stuff, but I guess not.
Wait, that's gonna delete the child. We don't want to delete the child.
It won't if you change type.
Oh, I was deleting the child and creating a new one, or deleting the node and creating a new one.
So just search container, and there's a bunch of different kinds. Find the one that we need.
Aspect ratio, H box, V box, center,
Margin
flow.
container, there it is.
Margin, thank you. Yeah, that's already a child of that. That's a child of that. Label is angry because I have auto wrapping enabled. Okay, yeah, I can fix that. We are good.
This game feels really high res.
What are you doing?
I'm creating a dialog box.
Oh, is that actually pixel accurate? I don't feel like... Yeah, I guess the pixels are that small.
It should be, but it feels huge.
Mm-hmm.
Let me make sure I have the right size, because this feels a little insane. 480 by 270, which is what I have, yeah. I'm used to doing pixel art at that kind of big scale.
Where is margins?
In the margin container?
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm so confused. Why is there no margins in the margin container?
Is it under theme overrides?
Yes, it is. Wait, was it also in the label theme overrides?
It was not, I checked.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, let's grab the person. I guess that's how big they are. They just seem huge. I might change what our resolution is.
Okay. We can do that. I promise I won't be upset if you do.
Okay.
What?
I said okay.
I said I won't be upset.
Okay. So I need 480 minus
Oh yeah, it doesn't like auto wrapping, that's why.
some variant of 16. So make it 448.
Labels with auto wrapping enabled must have a custom minimum size. There we go. We need a minimum size. Does the minimum size matter?
Does the minimum size matter? Not in this case.
Yeah, it's making me set one, but it doesn't seem like it makes a difference. Okay.
Oh. I mean, you set it to 0, theoretically, right?
It had to be non-zero. But yeah.
Weird.
I just set it to 10 and it worked. Okay, Code, what do you think of this text size?
Give me a moment. 320. There, I like 320 a lot more. That text size is a little small, but don't worry about the text size because I'm messing with the size of the entire game right now.
Oh yeah, true. You still think this is small? To me, this feels gigantic.
No, that's very small.
Okay. Okay, now we need a script to actually run dialogue.
Dialogue will generally take up a pretty large portion of a screen. Just so players are guaranteed to see it. I might kill our 16:9 ratio for the sake of aesthetics.
What? Okay.
You said you wouldn't be mad.
I said I wouldn't be mad if you changed the resolution, not the ratio.
Oh, you're so right. You're so right.
But do it, you're fine. I'll get over it.
I wish I could pin chat. I need to download something to pin Windows. This is the worst.
Like make it always on top?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've heard the most common way to do it is with Power Toys.
Really?
Yes. Or more specifically, the last time I was mad that I couldn't make something always on top, it recommended, like the first result was to download Power Toys.
I'm doing it now. I want to be able to read chat from the lovely Quella Squad.
Call Squad.
Windows Control T to pin. Okay. Aha! We pin the window.
You pin the window?
The
It's always
window
on
is
top
pinned. I
now?
can see chat always.
Heck yeah.
Hello, always chat.
I'm hiding for a little bit because I'm eating food, but I'm still here.
I just really like... Hi, Wes. I really like this look to just the size of things.
You like what? To do what?
Can you see my stream?
Yeah.
So this is the size that I have things at now.
Oh, the aspect
This
ratio.
was the size of the game previously.
Wait, is your stream frozen? Hold on. Do that one more time.
So this is the size of the game as I have it now, boxed in by the white here.
Yeah, your stream is frozen.
No! Discord! Try this. Am I moving around? Am I moving?
We loading, hold on. It's just saying no.
Is it because the pinned window? That'd be upsetting.
Surely it can't be.
It's the only thing that's changed. Use advanced technology to capture the screen? No, obviously not.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. It's one of those Discord settings where if something doesn't work, you either turn it on or off. Am I streaming?
It's loading still.
What if I control Windows T, unpin that guy? And then try streaming. Still bad?
Still not loading.
Huh. Well then, I guess I don't stream this time.
No.
Wait. Wait. Aha! How about now?
Yeah, what did you just do?
It's been showing a GIMP streamable window that isn't actually GIMP. It's just like the logo and nothing ever streams.
Hmm.
I don't know what this deal is. Anyway, am I moving and stuff?
Yep, it's working.
So this is the size I have it out now, which I think is pretty aesthetic. Where this is how much of the this is how much of the screen we're filling up. This is how big a dialog box would be. Because this is how big it would have been previously with the player here. And I just think that's too much room. Especially because that's room that we have to fill with stuff, which is hard.
Yeah, that is one big consideration, is like the bigger the screen is, the more art we have to make. It sounds good to me then.
Alright, let's crop this. Wesley says, hey Quellis,
Yeah.
out of curiosity, have you been reading much lately?
Let me see how far I've gotten. Wesley and I have been reading a book called The Way of Kings by Brandon Sanderson.
I am a huge fan of that book. The newest book in that series comes out this December.
Okay, I'm still only a few pages into the what's it called? Interlude 6? The one about Zeth?
Imagine not pronouncing the S.
Sazeth?
Seth.
See, you can't even pronounce it. It doesn't work. You can't put an S next to a Z.
I guess you can't if you're a coward, yeah. So I am going to create a 9-patch rect. Oh, sweet! You're on Words of Radiance?
It would be so funny if Wesley responds like, no, I thought this other book was the second one.
Oh my gosh, Wesley's reading book 4.
Well, I
Don't
said
mind me.
interlude 6. I can't get any more descriptive than
The
that.
one about Seth. You say that, Wesley, but you're a noob.
There is no more information I can give other than interlude 6, the one about Seth.
That's the episode title. The one about Seth. Oh yeah, you're right. What? When you're right, you're right.
What is he right about? I don't understand the context.
He was saying that all of them are about Seth, and I was saying that's not true, but he was saying specifically in the first book they're all about Seth, which is more true.
Oh yeah, isn't there only one interlude and it's about Seth?
That's a great question. It's been many, many years since I've read the first book.
Wait, no, there's also... Isn't there an interlude before the one about Seth? About the I don't remember what their names are. The people who were Light Eyes back in the way back times.
Are you talking about the intro?
Yeah, I thought that was an interlude.
I think that's just how the book opens.
Hmm.
I think.
Ooh, I can say the second one about Seth. Because we had one about Seth, and then there's only been one other interlude so far about Seth.
I hope everyone's enjoying this top quality game dev stream.
So I have bad news code.
Yeah.
You're not streaming.
No, that's because my thing keeps crashing.
Oh, okay.
Every time I control X, GIMP is like, I guess I'll die.
Alright, I'm gonna crop your window down to just the canvas.
That should stay fairly consistent unless I start streaming Godot, in which case that will immediately be not consistent anymore.
What, things crashing?
No, which part of my window you're streaming is
Oh,
going
yeah,
to
I mean,
break
like-
when I switch what window I'm streaming.
I'm pretty comfortable at this point with constantly adjusting the size of your snake and the window.
Speaking of which, it needs adjustment. Make me bigger.
I did secretly make you smaller before I started the stream because
How
I
dare you?
knew we were gonna slowly make you bigger throughout the stream.
Slow is lame. Crank it.
Oh, okay, crank it, got it.
Oh boy, I haven't looked at the stream. Oh no. Ah! Export this guy to my assets folder. Call it dialogue.
Okay,
9 patch.
I gotta make this easier for myself. Hold on.
Oh, 0807.
What?
It's me, 0807.
Oh, 807, yeah.
0807.
Yeah, that's you.
I am going to switch what I'm streaming. Prepare yourselves. The stream is switching. Don't freak out.
Oh no.
Don't panic. It's Godot. No, Wesley, don't panic. Okay. So I should be able to say, hey, 9 patch wrecked. use this. What did you change to change the transform instead of the scale?
Oh,
Oh no, it is just this. Okay.
Yeah. The problem was I was using the scale tool.
Oh, that's cool that you can do that. Okay. And there we go. Now we have a resizable dialog box. Seems to be borked somehow. I think it's just rounding errors. But I should be able to, yep, I can resize this and it just goes. Don't know what's happening here though. Let me check the GIMP file again. Oh, that's why. I need to make left. Is it all 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it's all 6. There we go. And now we have a dialog box that can be resized. And if I put a margin container in there.
Set up custom pauses. Ooh, that's pretty cool.
Layout. Let's do the quick thing. Bam. Margin container, theme overrides, constant. Margin left should be 6 pixels. They should all be 6 pixels, except for the bottom, which would be 12.
Learned about resources while doing that. Interesting. I don't know much about resources yet. I only know that they exist.
They do indeed. Basically everything you work with that isn't a node and is instead some kind of data is a resource. Materials, tile sets. Shaders. Perfect.
What am I doing? Label dot. How do I set the text? Label dot text. Oh, it's capital S string in it. Yep, there we go. Now it's happy.
Can you push the font, please?
Push the font, please. Yes.
Can you not turn off like aliasing?
It is pushed.
Thank you.
I hope that you know it would have given me an error if you pushed anything that I didn't pull.
That's right. What size is the font here?
Oh yeah, it's just always going to be visible. This needs to not be that. This needs to be the texture rack. Okay, there we go. Now it's not visible. Now we need a thing.
Label, aliasing, Godot. Is it a project setting? Shouldn't be.
Is that gonna work? It seems happy with that.
Yay! I did it. No more
Hey.
aliasing.
Did you turn on anti-aliasing?
Yes. No, I turned it off. When you you can re-import the font with the aliasing turned off, but don't bother because I already did.
Mm-hmm.
That's the right size, but it's not respecting the spaces. I'm gonna go find a free pixel font, because I'm sure there are plenty.
What's wrong with this one?
It's too small, and the next nearest, like, exact scale is too big. Might use Daniel Linson's M6x11. Free to use with attribution. I do not mind attributing that at dang all.
I don't think I like the way that I'm going about this, but we're here.
Would you like some help?
So basically what I'm doing is that we have this, this dialogue controller, basically. And what it does is it stores all of the dialogue in a dictionary, giving each one a name. And then when we hit an area 2D trigger of type dialogue trigger, then it holds a script, or it holds a variable with the name of the dialogue that it's supposed to play. And then
go on.
And so then when we hit that trigger, it goes and fetches that name and then plays the dialogue that's in its dictionary.
I would go even more dynamic with that and make the dialogue trigger option hold the text that is going to be said.
Okay. And that'll probably have to be, eventually that'll probably be a dictionary of like which character.
It'll probably have an enum. I would even maybe put the enum in. A custom enum of like 4 characters.
Okay. I don't want to do that just yet. I want to just get this working,
Sure.
And then I'll do that.
We can export it later as part of the class and then go back in and find them and assign them to characters.
Yeah, because right now I'm just not sure where to store it. I don't think the name of each character should be stored in the dialogue controller.
No, it'll be an exported enum later.
Yeah.
But because we're doing everything as a custom class, we can just export that later, and it'll just apply to everything.
We need to make this a scene.
It is a great mistake to confuse it with nothingness. It is rather being thought of as space, or like space, because space is not empty. It contains the whole universe.
And a
So in the
font.
same way, the state of mind of the person who is truly enlightened is not empty. It contains
Right. What size did you say the font was? 11. Cool.
It's super weird how crunchy it looks when you look at it in the main scene. Oh, that's what it was, the anti-aliasing.
Yeah.
Got
It was on the font itself.
Oh, yeah,
So
you
now it
told me
looks
that
fine.
earlier.
Now it looks fine, and it's a good size. Everything just works. Look at that. Look at that text box. We should probably make this... How do we do this? Do we want the characters to have images to represent them, or just like names?
That is up to how much work you're willing to put into the art. I would like it to be pictures, but I imagine that could be a lot.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I think we should kind of leave it open right now so that it's really easy to add them later, but it also won't look like something's missing if we don't.
I gotta say, I agree.
Not uncommon for it to just be text colors. Yeah, we're gonna differentiate them mainly by having the text in different corners of the screen. So like one character will be bottom left, another character will be bottom right, and so on.
not any conception. The highest state of consciousness in samadhi is called nirvikalpa samadhi.
Smart thinking. I was just thinking
which
that.
means literally non-conceptual.
there a color picker? There has to be a color picker. Oh, there we go.
I'm debating how I want this to work.
Tell me.
Of how do we tell the dialogue controller? How does the dialogue controller know when we hit a trigger?
So when the player hits a trigger or does the correct interaction, the player will probably send out a dialogue trigger signal. When the player is loaded, the player's dialogue trigger signal will be connected by the main scene to the dialogue system. Are you familiar with signals and how to connect them?
I'm familiar with signals and that if they're not connected in the what am I trying to say? Hold on. My brain's working slow today.
Oh, good.
If
we
the things
we streamed a lot yesterday.
and didn't sleep a lot last night.
Also that.
If the things don't exist in the scene together in the editor, then you have to connect the signals through code.
Right.
Which means either the player needs to tell the dialogue controller that it exists when it gets created, or the dialogue controller needs to go seek out the player.
Neither one needs to do that.
How else do we connect them? Or do we have the
Are you
main
watching?
script?
We have the main script do it. Are you watching my screen right now?
Yeah, let me make it bigger on stream.
I'll make my text bigger as well. Let me know when you can see.
Yeah, we're good.
So the magic is that when we spawn the player, we have access to the player scene, the player object, the actual node, we're setting its position, and then we hit him with the... Or...
Do we want it to be... Wait. I never considered that you can connect signals from a different script.
Yes.
I had a situation where I was doing some absolutely wild stuff where I had one script tell another script that something existed, and then it would subscribe to the signal of that third
It
script.
makes sense, but we don't have to because we can just have the overall main scene, which spawns literally everything in.
Yeah.
Wire everything it spawns into each other. It's a neat thing having a main scene because you could do nice stuff like that.
But it's not the player that needs to subscribe to a signal, it's the dialogue that needs to subscribe to the signal, and the player emits the signal, right?
Yes. It really doesn't matter. When I said player.connect, what that's saying is it's the player's signal that I'm connecting.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, signal name, and then I pass in a callable, which is the function of a sub-dialogue UI thing.
Thank you, thank you. I am good now.
What was I doing? Oh, there. Trying to figure out how to make the line spacing less aggressive. It's ridiculous.
The lines?
Yeah, the line spacing is really aggressive here.
Oh,
They need
yeah.
to not be.
The wonders of singletons. Yeah, we kind of made a singleton because this node just always exists no matter what at the root.
taking an ad break.
We were taking an ad break. It's done now.
What the heck?
Singletons aren't always bad. No, they're not at all. Godot has, you probably know about auto load exalted, but those are great. They're incredibly useful. There are plenty of situations where you need to store some information and you don't want to have to pass the class around to every single node that's going to use it. Okay, so we already have the dialogue controller here. I think we're probably later going to want to spawn the dialogue controller
Spawn it when
in
the game
the
starts.
script, yeah.
We'll be on ready. Like, I don't know how to make my lions less aggressive. It's actually driving me crazy.
See you, Wesley. Enjoy your food.
I was. I can negative the separation, which is super awkward. But it doesn't work. Oh, well, no, it does work. I need to make this layout vertically expand. And then... Oh, it is top aligned, so why is that happening? Oh, because of VBox container. It's auto-spacing everything. It's because this one's also expanding. If this one stops expanding, it should be fine. These ratios won't work at different sizes of the 9-patch rect, pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, I use a minimum size, duh. This is the spot where I use minimum size.
Will a collision shape? No. Will the character body know when it's hitting an area?
I don't know if bodies have area detection, but you just put an area on the body that's a detector.
Yeah, should I just reuse the same area that we're using for interactables?
Yep.
I don't think I should, right?
Yep. You should, because we're checking the type of thing it's interacting with, which means that there will be no like false flags or weird needing to do different collision layers. We're just saying, hey, is the thing that we're colliding with this? As long as it's the right radius that you'd want for dialogue triggers, which in this case, I think, yeah, that's a totally fine radius for dialogue triggers.
Okay, cool. Then we need to get the area dot dialogue. Where's the dialogue trigger scene? There it is. Yeah, I think that should do it. Yo.
Gaming?
Oh, you can't see it on stream. When I walk over this trigger, we get some text that shows up for 5 seconds.
Nice. We did it! And that's through signals to the main?
Through signals to the... Yes. Yeah, the main tells the thing to subscribe to the signal. Or actually, the main just subscribes the thing to the signal.
I assume it does that on player load. It needs to be part of the player load function, because when we reload the player, we still want to connect everything.
I believe so. Let me double check. Yeah, when we spawn the player, we connect the signal.
Perfect. You implemented that so fast. Let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna... I want to commit this and not push it, so I think I'm gonna make a branch for it.
Why not push it?
Are you ready to pull?
Sure, I'll figure it out.
Okay. I'm gonna commit and push this then. What did I change about the character controller? I added the signal. Yo, we're getting rated with 7 viewers.
Let's go!
Mygophage? Is that how you pronounce your name? Welcome, raiders. And thank you for the raid.
Welcome to the Game Dev stream.
We are doing the Godot Wild Jam. This is day 2. The theme for the Godot Wild Jam this week is fantasy. Or no, what was it? Folklore. It's folklore. Why was I thinking fantasy?
That's close enough.
So we're trying to make a game of... Basically the concept is people sitting around a campfire telling stories, and you are kind of playing the story and making the story as you play. And this snake right here is my teammate Code.
What's up?
Or I'm his teammate, I'm not sure.
That's how it goes. This is my 3rd time doing the Godot Wild Jam.
And this is my first time.
The team is very epic.
And this is my first time ever doing a game jam.
Alright, let's get pull this. Oh wait, it's gonna want me to commit my stuff first.
I am pushing now. Now you can pull. I'm working on the dialogue system. Actually, we're both working on the dialogue system. I'm working on the code of it. Code is working on the art, the visual.
Merge conflict. Let's go. This is why VS Code exists.
Okay, so now, where did you think we should store the player name, Enum?
Just in the type, in the dialogue type.
The dialogue controller?
Yeah. Actually, can we define enums in sort of a global script that anything can access the enum from? Is that a thing?
That's kind of what I was thinking. Like, I think it would make sense to put it in an auto load or something.
Yeah. Do some quick research.
I see no reason that we couldn't put it in an auto load.
It is not possible to declare global enums directly because GD script exists within a class. And then the way you would do it is you'd import that. I see. Okay, so make a class. Weird. So you would make a class, and then in that class make the enum, and then anything could access it through, like, that class.enum.
Yeah. Wait, does the class even have to be an autoload? Can it just exist in the file system?
Yeah, that's how classes work. That's why you're able to add them to scenes and stuff.
Oh, I didn't think that it would be accessible unless it existed somewhere in the tree or in an autoload.
Remember how we've been creating scripts without putting them in the tree, and then we've been able to add them to the tree as nodes?
True. We've also been able to extend them without them existing anywhere.
That's right.
All right, you're right.
I messaged you the solution.
Where is the Discord that is in your stream? There it is. Yeah.
Did I just commit?
I'm gonna call this storytellers. Did you push?
Hold on. Let me reload the project and make sure that it works.
Yo, Tundra, welcome. How you doing? We are working on we are working on the dialogue system so that our storytellers can tell the story while we play the game.
Before I push, let me make sure I didn't break anything. Looks pretty good. Get push that guy. Merge conflicts resolved.
Nice, you're getting into Godot, getting out of that text-based stuff, and joining the Godot gang.
I mean, you could do both.
You should do both. Don't drop your other project. It sounded like a really good project.
Make your text-based game in Godot. Big brain.
Could also do that. It is a little frustrating when you restart a project too many times.
That's true.
Throw me
But
some...
you get better the more you do it.
Godot is the engine and the launcher for the game? Yes.
Oh, like the game is in Godot the engine? What was I doing? I started streaming, right? We're back.
You
We're
are
so
streaming,
back.
yes. Okay, give me placeholder character names. I have Charlie.
Taylor, named after my snake.
Taylor. Bartholomew.
Not Bartholomew.
Why not Bartholomew?
For the simple reason that it is too long and will obliterate one of our text boxes.
Jeffrey. How do you spell Jeffrey?
Jeff.
Is this right?
Jeff.
Fine.
We want those quirky modern names that are so short and punchy.
Okay, how about Stan?
Stan is not modern.
Is Greg better or worse?
It's the same. Greg and Stan are the same.
Okay, I got it. Skip.
Skip is no. I think these are still old names. That's just an old nickname. Not that any new names are especially new, but we choose punchier names now.
Skip is punchy?
Like Chris.
Okay, fine, Chris.
Boom. Butterfly effect.
Charlie, Taylor, Jeff, and Chris are our storytellers.
I'm all about it. Oh, I added a scene. I don't know if you saw it, but there's
Oh, do I need to poll?
Yeah, you should do that. You should not run into any conflicts.
Yeah,
TM.
I created a file, so it shouldn't change anything. I do need to restart Godot, though.
Probably. Save. You won't see anything here, you'll have to implement it.
Okay.
I packaged it into its own scene outside of your scene so that there wouldn't be any potential merge conflicts.
What did you call the scene?
I
Dialogue
think it's
box.
the dialogue box.
It's gorgeous.
So if you grab the margin container and resize it... Why does it look like that? It's missing something. That's not how it looks on my end.
Did I change something? No.
No. Dang it, did it break my... When I get pulled, did it break my stuff?
Is it broken on your end too?
Yes.
It must have then.
Dang it! Alright. Oh no, it's there, it's just not showing. Oh, because I was experimenting with it. Duh. I was solving a problem that I still have not solved.
Oh, gotcha. Wait, then why did you push?
Because it's fine. You can still put it in. It's enough content that it's useful. If you change the... If you just look at my screen, this is what it's missing on your end, is the character name.
Oh, gotcha.
But this thing is fairly useful. Oh, you can... If you move the 9-patch rect and you resize it, you just have this nice dialogue box you can work with.
Oh, it's the 9-patch rect. I heard about those today.
Yeah.
Those are cool.
They are super cool. They're super useful for this sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It would be cool to have the box resize itself based on how much text is being said, like grow upwards, but I'm not sure how possible that is.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. The issue would be that the thing that would need to do the resizing is the child. But I wonder if we could write a script that does that.
There might just be control nodes for this. Things that are meant to expand.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look around.
Oh, could you do something for me when you have a sec?
What is it?
Do you have the Godot, or what am I saying? Do you have the GIMP project file for the Q with eyes?
Yeah, I do.
Can you send me that?
You want leaked GIMP project files? How dare.
I wanna be a PNG tuber so we can match.
Have fun with this file, if I'm being honest.
Is it a mess?
I mean, yeah.
Sounds good.
Wellis.xcf.
Is there anything in here that you don't want on stream?
No.
Sweet.
Unless you don't want the old version of this showing, because everything's backed up in there.
Well, that's fine by me. You were right. This file is a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, because it's just everything for it. I need to switch the music I'm listening to. I'm going to try a V-split container instead of a V-box container. I've never used one, but it does make sense. You shrink, center, and expand. Yes, how goofy.
Shrink, center, and expand?
Indeed. I gotta shrink Twitch chat. Oh, I see. Okay, so now I should be able to... How does V-split gonna work? It says it's visible, but it is not. Is it because it needs a special icon? Right, grab that Godot icon. Alright, V-split container is a scam. We will be getting rid of it. I think we actually could... Axis stretch, horizontal, vertical... Because we can turn off clip text. And then I think it vertically just goes nuts. Yes. I guess in a way, we can do it backwards. We can make a container that's just a control. I'm thinking if we make the label that expands the root of the scene, and then put the visuals that need to change underneath it, it makes more sense for how Godot likes to control things.
How do we get the background to draw behind it then?
There is a draw behind option.
Oh, okay.
So you can change the size. And then we add a control node. So we could say anchor left is 0, top is 0, right is 1, bottom is 1. That'll fill up the whole thing. And then left 6, 6, or no, negative 6, negative 6, 6, and 12. And then add a 9-patch rect. I think that makes sense. I am not John 9-patch rect, but that might be a lie. I might actually be John 9-patch rect.
Oh, what?
And then I just need to do the draw behind parent bit. Change the font.
Well, this was gonna look really good in my head, and then I did it, and now it's just bad.
No! What have you done?
No one knows. I'm not showing the stream.
Yeah, look at that. I'm changing the text size, not the 9-patch size.
Oh, that's perfect.
I do want to make it try to shrink itself if it can. I'm gonna see if that's a thing I have access to.
Yo, welcome back, Wesley.
Wesley, what's up?
Got that YouTuber voice going.
What's up, guys? So does it actually think it's 31 even when it's exploding? No. So when does it start remembering how big it was? Oh, when it's let go. Interesting. So that's sort of an issue.
What's the issue?
So are you looking?
Yeah.
If I do this, it'll grow and then shrink again. But if for whatever reason I let go and confirm the change, it remembers its vertical size.
Why does... Oh, gotcha.
I'm not sure how we can force it to shrink itself. Maybe there's a function for it. Open documentation.
Okay, be honest with me.
Okay.
How cursed is this?
Let me take a look at the stream. Oh gosh. Hi. I think it looks upset.
This is supposed to be the talking state.
You give it a more neutral shape because it's flat on the bottom and rounded on the top. It has a sort of upset look to it.
So if I square it, is that better?
I mean, technically, it's still pretty intense. It'd be better to round it on both ends. The way I do mine is I do a triangle, like a downwards triangle. It's very sort of neutral to happy.
Well, that's what I was trying to do. Oh, do you mean the opposite direction? Like the triangle, the flat part of the triangle is on the top?
Yeah, take a look at the snake. I'm talking.
Gotcha, okay. I'm gonna hide myself again and I'll reveal when I've made progress. Is it okay that I'm wasting all this time working on this?
No.
It's not okay?
Wait, is it okay? Yes, it is okay. It is okay. Sorry.
Okay.
Might be.
No, you're good. I just don't want you to feel like you're carrying this game jam while I fuck around over here.
You've done a lot of coding, it's fine. I'm trying to see if I can get the current height. Get line count. Get visible line count. So my issue before was making it grow to fit text size, but now I have the opposite problem. Shrink label control vertically Godot.
Okay, there we go. I think this is pretty good. Maybe hit it with a little bit of this? No. Code, are you there? Are you live?
I am. What's up? Sorry.
No, you're fine. Look at the stream. Tell me what you think.
Oh, yeah. I would move the mouth a little upwards myself.
Okay.
It can be a little weird to have a mouth that's really far down. One more pixel, I would say.
Ooh, one more. Okay. Pardon me. I was trying to mute on stream, but I wasn't able to.
It's all good.
This meshes with the top of the queue weird.
You can create a black line above the teeth that cuts off the Q early. It'll be fine. Or that cuts off the, yeah, that.
Oh yeah, that's not too bad. I need to move this mouth
cuteness
up
factor
then.
is increased by that 2-pixel movement.
What? Why is that not moving the thing? Oh, because I'm on the wrong layer.
Make sure you didn't fork that layer. Okay, it's good.
Yeah, it looks good. Now I don't like this mouth. I don't think this mouth works.
You can always just not have it.
Just have no mouth.
Yeah. That's what I did. When my mouth is closed, it's just the picture of the snake.
Well, yeah, but the snakes have mouths there.
Yeah, well, Qs don't. That's nature.
That's nature.
Yeah.
I like this because then it has some sort of a mouth.
I can see that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, then what do you think of cursed? What do you think? No, that looks bad, right? The blinking eye.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, I think they should be little smiles instead.
I agree.
Oh yeah, that's way better. Yeah, okay. We got this. Alright, back to you, code.
How do you, is it at tool? Yeah, at tool.
What is at tool?
It means it'll run even in the editor. Which is telling me that it's not working. As I type, I should be seeing a signal firing off from underscore set, but I'm not actually sure how underscore set works. Actually, let me go ahead and... You know, it's possible it's not happening because I'm editing it in the editor, and the editor does things differently. So what I'll actually do is I will give it a ready and say, nope, still didn't work. What I want is to basically set get text. So when the text of a label is changed, I want to do something, but I'm not sure if it's possible.
Sorry, say that one more time.
When the text is changed, I want to fire a function, but I don't know if it's possible because No, it's fine. Words, take your time.
Are you calling it internally? Is that why?
Text is a built-in property and has built-in setget stuff.
Oh, so you can't
But
override
I don't know
the
if I can
setget.
tap into the setget.
Why not just make a function setter?
Because I don't know how to wire the property changed to the setter, or to the custom setget. I wonder if rich text label is better. How much of this can I recreate? Definitely no scroll. Okay. This is immediately not working. It's clipping contents. Get rid of that. There we go.
How do I make my PNG better or bigger when I export? Do I have to change the canvas?
Image, scale image, and then make sure you do none for the filtering.
Okay, so I have to scale
scale.
the whole project.
Yes. And make sure you scale it to some nice integer multiplication. I think yours is 480 by 480.
Okay. Yeah, it's 48 by 48.
Let's see. So let's add a tool script to this one. Really, we'll just do the same tool script. And this one is actually why is it not working, actually?
Okay, there we go. I finally got it.
You know what, that shouldn't have been that hard, but... What'd you do?
Scaled the image, which shouldn't have been that hard, but it was.
Alright, maybe I'm misunderstanding tool scripts. Let me do some research. Yeah, that's supposed to just work. I'm not sure how to intercept the changing of the label. It's possible it'll work in-game. Let me test it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. It does work in there. Interesting.
Okay, I'm gonna do some scary stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that worked fine.
Oh, I'm so dumb.
What have you done?
Get minimum size just gets the minimum size value that is manually set. It doesn't calculate a minimum size.
This is so good.
Seeing if I can. Huh?
I'm laughing at my PNG tuber.
Oh, let me check out the stream. Oh my goodness! Look at you go!
Look at me go!
What a letter!
What a letter! Hi, Tundra. Look at me now. Instant 100 post viewers. Perhaps. We will see.
Yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you explode. It's over.
Okay, back to actually doing things. I'm a PNG tuber now. Now I can get to work.
Make this not a tool script.
Dialogue trigger, that's where I want to be. Was that written in Godot? No, I don't know who actually made this. It's called What are you called?
The AutoTube.
The AutoTube Mini. Somebody made it and put it on itch.io. You just have to make 4 images.
I'm pretty sure it's a Unity project because I think the Unity splash screen happens when you load it.
Oh, okay. But yeah,
So.
You give it 4 images, and then it takes your mic input and does this. Oh yeah, we don't want that anymore. We're done with that one. That one's too much blurst. Too much curse, not enough blast. More specifically.
I'm in full documentation reading mode.
Nice, nice. Documentation reading is an important part of this. What's the type for dictionary? Oh, it's literally just the word dictionary. How do you delete scripts from the left side script menu? I think you have to delete it from the file system over here.
Yeah, you can detach it from the scene hierarchy, but it will still remain as a saved script in the project hierarchy.
Oh, if you're saying you want to close scripts from this, then yeah, you can just middle click. Colbane, welcome to the stream. I am the Q you see in the bottom right corner. I'm Quellis, and next to me the snake is Code, and we are a 2-man team doing this game jam.
It's me, a snake. That's super simple. What, closing the script? Hey yo, welcome. What's the theme? Folklore. The theme of this game jam is folklore. Our idea is we have four characters that are telling a story by a campfire, and you are playing the story, so the characters are kind of telling the story as you're playing it. And right now, we're messing with the dialogue system. This needs to be... Let's change this to dialogues. And then at index 1, let's just hard code this for now. I think it was storytellers.names.chris. Is that what I did? Storytellers.names.chris, and then hopefully that should work. How long do you have to create the game? It's a 9-day jam. This is day 2. Oh, it's Koibane. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Quella Squad. For some reason that didn't work. Would you remove the last line of text or last letter?
Error calling from signal dialog trigger to callable? Oh, is it because I changed the type? Is that why? Is it angry about typing? Oh, it's an array. I'm silly. I'm just using a capital I for the L to get the name, so it's Colbane. Gotcha. Don't worry about it. I'm just kind of talking to myself over here. There is a bit of a struggle that we have where I'm kind of just narrating what I'm thinking to the stream, and then you hear that I'm confused about an error, and you're like, let me help.
I'm sorry, I like helping.
Yeah, no, you're good. No, we have ads.
No, not ads.
Why are you still angry? Is it in the signal definition? Where was that, in player? Oh, do I need to define it here? I don't understand.
I did it! Behold! Oh, you probably can't see this.
Yeah, we're looking at your Godot window.
Alright, hold on. Let me do this. Let me figure this out. There we go.
You write a script that just puts random letters in there?
Yeah, and it's a text box that resizes itself. Right now it
Nice!
flows downwards, but we should be able to make this flow upwards.
Yeah, we do have a weird thing of like, if it's in one of the bottom corners, it needs to flow up, and then in one of the top corners, it needs to flow down.
Right.
But that looks great. That's wonderful.
Thank you. Very cool. So hopefully the resizing is just something I can set, like, oh, do the text from the bottom instead of the top, sort of deal. If not, I'm gonna just cry, so.
Oof.
I mean, yeah, that's just how it goes.
That's how it be sometimes.
Weird how I can't set that for rich text. Like, don't have a lot of options.
No stream.
No stream? Hold on. That's a skill issue on, my part, sorry.
You are all good.
Not that there's anything too interesting. I'm Googling right now.
Sounds good. Okay, I do need your help code.
What's up?
When I call the signal, I get this error.
Error calling from signal absolute trigger to callable on. You are triggering emit with area dialog. Go to the function that you're calling. Does it accept an area.dialog?
The signal?
Go to the callable. Go to the callable.
The callable, which should be here in dialogue. This one. Oh, is it because I changed the name of the...
No, because that takes in an array. Is that what you're sending it?
I'm sending an array of dictionaries. This.
Or what's the error? Because I can't see the full error down there.
Neither can I. How do I see the full error?
Like that. Or
Cannot
hover, I think
convert
it's
argument
supposed
from
to be
array
right.
to something. Oh, okay. It can't
array.
convert from array to array.
How odd. But it's already the right type of array, isn't it?
They're both just arrays.
Well, but arrays are typed. When you created the array in the text interactable, or in the dialogue or whatever, did you make it just an array of dialogues, or did you specifically type it as a string array, or a dictionary array? Yeah, so there you probably want to type it there and then set it to equals.
Oh, okay. Make sure it's typed as array of dictionaries.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a crash. Not ideal, but better. Oh, that's supposed to be index 0, that's why.
Let's go! So we solved the problem, is what
There
you're
we
saying.
go. It works now.
Let's-
I didn't implement your new dialogue yet.
That's fine, it's not really finished. I'm still poking at it.
And then I need to start defining... Well, I don't know if you're going to be doing stuff that will help me do this, defining which quarter of the screen it goes in based on which character.
Yeah, I can help with that stuff.
Well, I'm just saying I don't know if it would be redundant for me to do it, because you're doing stuff that's going to do that anyways.
No, by all means, if you want to implement stuff, go ahead, and we can just, I'll make stuff that's compatible with what you're doing.
Okay, sweet. My go-to is always just to make some kind of empty in that place and then set the position to the empty, whatever, like a node 2. Oh, let me make you bigger now.
So close to working.
So close.
I suppose what I could do... let's hide all the other ones that don't work.
You can do it. I believe.
Thank you! Let's set the transform to position 0. That's position 0? Excuse me? Oh, because this doesn't have position 0. Yeah. What do I do with my life? Where's the transform button?
Using the stem label instead.
Right. So if that one really is centered there, then why is this one centered here?
What's up, Tundra? Is everything okay? Ermagerd. Check Discord general. Okay, I'm taking a look. Oh, put stuff like this in the Godot channel. Didn't see the Godot channel. You're all good. This wasn't like a, hey, you messed up. It's like a, hey, next time, play here.
So
Okay.
in your video, oh, sorry, I'll let you do it, Cole.
Do you know what the problem is?
I do know what the problem is.
Because I'm looking at a character controller that looks totally normal.
The character controller is normal. The issue is that the static collider that you're meant to collide with is parented under the character. So as you fall, it also falls, and so you'll never reach it. You need to put the floor under the main scene, and then the character also under the main scene.
Oh, I didn't see your explanation here. Oh, there's a video. Dang, you got like a 4K monitor?
Hydrate from Covect. Oh my goodness.
Yo,
Actually, no,
hydrate.
wait, my water. I'll be back.
Yo, Covect, welcome. Things are doing great. We're working on the dialogue system. Here, check it out. Let me show you a little demo. We can walk around, and then when we hit this trigger over here, we get a little dialogue. Oh, you can't see that. I got it covered. But yeah, when I walk over this trigger, we see a dialogue. And Code is working on giving the dialogue boxes actual art. I'm working on the code. I created the static body in the player scene, therefore it's attached to the player. Didn't see him change scene before creating the boundary. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, if it's inside the player moves, and it'll take it with it. I'm glad you reached out for help. That's what we're here for. $1440p? Okay. Yeah, I have 1080p. So anyone who has 1440, it just looks crisp to me. Just having food after 100%ing Spider-Man, then gonna work on the player stuffs for my arcade sim. Dang.
I have returned.
Welcome back, Code.
I got my water for hydration.
Also, Covect, I'm a PNG tuber now. Check me out.
So true. Water's very awesome.
Yeah, water's great. I am running low on water. I'm gonna go get water.
I will take care of the chat in your absence.
Sweet. Thank you.
Yeah. Hello, the chat. It's me, a snake. I'm also the blurry Godot at the down left. That's me. Oh, we figured this out yesterday. Oh goodness. Hold on. I will find this in my search history. This was Wesley's find. Let's see. Bush viper? Is that what it was? It's so true, Kovect. There's so many searches about Minecraft lag in here. It's real dangerous territory for me. I recommend image searching Bush Viper because they're awesome. In with the full name, Wesley, let's go! Oh my goodness, Aetherus, so should I also call myself Arthur? Should my snake's full name be Arthur Taylor, normally shortened to Taylor? Artemis? That's also really cool and really close to the name. Artemis Taylor? Taylor Artemis? I like both names, Artemis and Taylor. How about it's just named both names and we use them interchangeably?
Are we discussing snake names?
What? No. We're doing game development.
I think it's so funny that we'll like spend 2 hours just chilling here being serious, and then I leave for a moment and you go full entertainer mode.
Look, the snake is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Someone made the mistake of asking what kind of snake it was. The rabbit hole starter. It's a venomous snake, which is kind of sad, but kind of epic.
Did you tell them about how this image is literally everywhere?
Yeah, well, now there's more images, now that we know what kind of species it is. But yes, this image of this snake you can find all over the place, and people actually hue shift it to make it look like it's different pictures of different snakes. If you look up spiky snake, this will come up. If you look up cool snake, this will come up. You can just... This is everywhere, this snake image. And I don't think the photographer is credited very publicly. I think it's just kind of a stolen image everywhere. I don't know the photographer, so I'm also guilty. You can also get in on the action. If you redeem some of them Q coins, you can change my color.
Oh yeah. It's not very expensive. If you follow, you get more than enough Q coins to spend it.
So true.
Or to purchase it, I suppose.
Alright, that was 100% distracting and I forgot what I was doing.
Me too.
Oh. It's just that easy, honestly.
Yeah?
Yep. I just got this thing to stay on the top left corner of the screen. But I need to do that including the margin. I'm not actually sure what to do about that.
Okay, what were our names? There it is.
I guess I can create a... Is there just something I can do that has margins? I feel like this won't work, because if I try to resize this once it's in the container, it will stop letting me do that. Yeah, because it wants to be sized by the container it's in. Because that's the whole point. This is so close to working exactly the way I want it to. Yeah, content height is part of the...
Wait,
Well, yeah.
why don't we have a channel reward to make the snake bigger?
That's a great question. That one's got to be more expensive. That's a 5 hundo.
Well, I was thinking make it really cheap, but I'd make it like a teeny tiny bit bigger.
I'm all about it. Hit it with that like 50 to 100 then.
Yeah.
Oh, I can do custom. Duh.
Here you're actually doing interesting stuff. I'm gonna make you bigger.
Interesting stuff is a stretch.
Well, I'm doing things off screen, and you're actually doing things on screen. So that's the difference.
What if I set the vertical position to size dot y plus 6?
How do I word this? Maybe just make the snake bigger.
I mean, yeah, that works. Why doesn't this work exactly? Oh, it does. But again, it thinks it's in the wrong position for some reason when it is not. I'm just gonna delete everything.
Deleted the static body 2D. The collision shape lingers, but there's no directory in the scene drop-down menu. The collision shape lingers. What do you mean the collision shape lingers? Oh, you sent a screenshot. Let's take a look.
Save. It looks like it's unsaved.
Oh yeah, save your player scene. Maybe that'll help.
Always
Unless-
save your scene.
It's either still in the player scene or you haven't saved the player scene. Either or.
It can... Basically, it's just self-gaslighting every time if you don't save. Because you'll just not have changes that you made because the engine hasn't propagated them.
You know, I never noticed that issue with things being unsaved until I brought code in here into the stream, and then now it happens all the time. So
It's constant, yeah.
I am kind of skeptical that maybe you're causing this problem.
Oh, is that right?
Maybe. Control S spam is real, yeah, for sure.
Look, when you play COD Zombies, you shoot once and then you aggressively reload, and you do it every time. Godot is the same. So this might actually be working, TM.
Oh no, that is what they all say when they see me pouring some more. Oh, we think it's empty again. Better fill it up before I go. Cause I'm loving it, feeling it, touch me and being it, see what I see in it. I'm
Wrong scene.
messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, fuck with it, flow with it, let it all go.
Yay! I did it.
Hey, well done.
Legendary.
Legend. Wait for it. Dairy.
I will stream this guy. Show the stream the
Let's see
cool
it.
stuff. Hold on. I need to make sure I'm streaming the right thing. Change windows. There we go. So you can see that it stays at the bottom left corner, and it grows and shrinks based on the text in the text box. It's weird that it's net gaining so hard.
Why is this so big? Oh, because it's streaming the window. Got it. It's net gaining so hard.
Yeah, like it's overtaken the entire screen right now, when theoretically it should average out.
Mm.
But yeah, auto resizing while cornered at the bottom left with no jitter.
Oh, does it lerp?
What do you mean?
You said no jitter, which means it must lerp, right? It must smooth
no
lerp?
position jitter. Like the pixels don't spam around as they resize. It's just
Gotcha.
always exactly anchored.
Well done. It looks great.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I could make it lerp. I don't want to make it lerp. So now that I've done that, I need to do canvas size stuff. And you might have to do some merge conflicting soon.
Sounds good.
Let's see how this looks on the smaller canvas. Okay. Change the font to our M6x11. That looks pretty good. I'm gonna shrink it a bit. This is going well.
Yeah. Oh, we can't see your stream, by the way, if you want us to be.
Oh, I know. It's all good.
Sounds good. This is my stream now.
Finally, you took over the stream. Let's say it's 128 wide.
Okay, I'm putting together a queue system because I want to be able to have a trigger queue multiple dialogues. So then the dialogue manager is going to take all those dialogues, throw it in a queue, play the first one,
Makes
wait
sense.
for the timer, play the next one.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
One thing that would be nice to implement is letter by letter typing, because that's what the text boxes are now good for.
Mm-hmm. We'll do that next, after the queue. Because, you know, I'm a Q, so we gotta do Qs.
Makes sense. My goodness. You're so right.
Yeah. We can't have a queue that doesn't implement queues.
Okay, so I guess I'll just push this.
I think I did this kind of silly, but it's fine.
Have you messed with the 9-patch wrecked scene that I made?
9-patch wrecked scene. No, I haven't touched it yet.
Hopefully hopefully no mistakes were made.
What does that mean?
I've apparently edited debug tiles. I don't remember doing that. Have you edited debug tiles?
I don't know what a debug tile is.
Perfect.
Did you write something called debug tiles? Oh, it's a resource.
It's our thing that we got.
Oh, our thing that we got, yeah. Oh, the tile system that
Yes.
makes the map. Gotcha.
Alright, so I did push.
Scary. Yeah, it aborted because merge conflicts with the dialogue box scene. Which is what you made. I shouldn't have any changes to the dialogue box scene.
Unless you've been adding stuff to a script to it or something.
Not that I'm aware of. So I'm just gonna reset that scene, do a little get pull action. Did I save? Okay, do a little get pull action. Saving over at the dialogue box scene again. That's annoying. Then get pull, and it should be happy. Yes. Deep Space Renegade. Cool name. Hello, welcome. We're doing well. This is day 2 of the Godot Wild Jam. And things are going good. We're adding a dialogue system to our game. Let me see. Yeah, I'm Koalis. I'm the Q bouncing in the corner, and the snake next to me is Code. We
Hello,
are
Deep Space.
mostly a 2-man team. We have a couple unofficial members who might help us with audio later. The dialogue box is broken now. Why? Oh, because of the changes I just made. Gotcha.
Isn't it? I love the snake image. This is a a bush viper.
And also a bunch of different types of snakes. Not literally. Now it's just not working at all. What is going on here?
Can I help?
I don't even know. I have no idea where to start with what the problem is. All I know is that the dialogues just aren't showing up now.
Is it cause...
What if I just comment out this if? No.
Let me see the script. So this is being sent by the trigger, and it's sending in dialogues. If dialogue size is greater than 0. Are you sending it an empty thing?
I don't believe so. No, if I was, it would error because we're just calling index 0.
Right.
So if there's nothing in there.
What does play dialogue do?
Yeah, so this definitely does have one item. Dictionary, first keys, Chris. Play dialogue sets the... Yeah, sets the text that we pass into it to the label, and then makes the label visible.
Gotta start printing some debug stuff. Deep Space Renegade says, I have been playing around with Godot. I am new to coding games. Well, welcome to coding games, Renegade.
Yeah, let us know if there's anything that you're struggling with or anything. We might be able to help.
I hope you have a great game development journey. It's a really fun hobby.
Okay, I'm gonna try some print statements. See if the things that should be getting called are actually getting called. I've been playing around with physics in space. Just made a spaceship have momentum. Ooh, that's really cool. Are you going for like the asteroid game vibes? Okay, thinks it's playing it. Don't have a direction really, just messing around. Cool.
Have you
Cool things.
resolved any merge conflicts yet?
I didn't have any merge conflicts because I didn't change any
Nice.
files that you did. Yeah.
I thought you said there were, and you didn't know why there were.
Yeah, so then I just undid my changes because I assumed they weren't necessary.
Oh, okay.
Because it was somehow I changed a scene that I wasn't even using. So I was like, okay, there's no way I did anything important to it. But yeah, Deep Space. Cool things have definitely been spawned from that kind of approach to things. Just start messing around and see what happens. How are we getting the label texture rec? Margin container label.
Ooh, gonna add a gravity system. Cool.
Ooh, orbit would be cool. Okay. Your label is set. You are visible. So then why can't I see you?
Is it because you imported my scene and it borked your project and you haven't realized it yet?
But your scene isn't being used in anything that I'm doing.
Unless my scene's the label that you're flipping on.
No,
Have you restarted the project since merging?
I believe so. I mean, I'll try it now.
Stews.
Seuss. Wait, did we tell Deep Space about what our game is? I don't remember.
We have not. The theme for this game is, well, the theme for the game jam, because this is part of Godot Wild Jam. It's a 9-day jam that we're in. The theme is folklore. So our idea is to have you, the player, playing as a character in a story being told by 4 people. And those 4 people will sometimes have disagreements about how the story goes, or they'll talk over each other. And so you'll see their dialogue pop up on screen as they sort of narrate what it is that you've done in the story. We want it to be some kind of old legend or old story that they're all sort of misremembering, some folklore tale.
Mm-hmm. So maybe like you'll get to a crossroads and then a character will chime in and be like, my father told me that when he got to this crossroads, he turned right. And then another character will be like, no, he went left. And then you go right. And then the other ones, and then like maybe a third character chimes in and is like, no, it's definitely right. So they have like little arguments about what it is that you actually did as you are doing it. Cassie, welcome back. Adding embellishments? What do you propose? Do you have any ideas?
I think they're saying like the characters embellishing the story.
Oh. Perhaps.
Maybe something isn't exciting enough and the character's like, no, it's like this, because this would be cool.
Oh, I figured out what my problem is. I know exactly why that happened.
What happened and why?
You changed the size of the game, and now the dialogue box was outside. I think it was. Okay, now let's see if this works. Oh, I still have that breakpoint. Remove the breakpoint, try this again. There we go. So when we hit this trigger, we get this this dialogue that pops up that starts telling the story. And Code made this cool dialogue box, so now we're gonna start using that.
Yeah. Would you like that to have any features to make it easier to work with? I need something to do right now.
I'm not sure yet. I have to start working with it to tell you what it needs.
Sounds good.
One question is, where does it expect the origin to be when we're on the bottom of the screen?
It does not care. It sets its own position to the bottom of the screen. It has a script on it that's doing it.
Oh yeah, let me take a look at that script then.
Just make sure that the control node, it fills the whole scene, which it should.
The whole control node fills the whole screen. Yes, it does. I believe. I think. But anyways, Cassie, how are you doing? How are things? I watched your Pong video and I thought it was really good. Something somewhere was set. Interesting. Yeah, I thought it was a really good video. It was really well done. I'm really impressed with like the creativity in making the electricity effect. I wouldn't have thought of that. I would have tried to actually animate it and probably overwhelmed myself. Code, where does this set itself to the corners?
Give me a sec. It only sets itself to the bottom left corner right now. Let me get
Oh,
this
okay.
right.
So that's what this script does, or this function.
Yeah. It first, the get content height, it resizes itself to like the minimum width, the minimum height that would fit all of the text, and then it sets its position to the end position of the screen on the Y, which is the get parent area size dot Y, minus its own current Y, so it's not below the screen, and then minus an extra 12 for the padding.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. So we
That is
might
the only
not
thing that would need to be
need.
changed between dialogues.
We might not need all these nodes that I created to specify which corner of the screen it goes in.
No, you shouldn't, because we should be able to create 4 of these controls that are all just resizing themselves and positioning themselves in the right place when their text is changed.
Cool. Your script that it's like
Oh yeah.
there's a character just screaming.
Oh, you can tune into my stream, by the way. I noticed that my stream's not open.
Oh, is that issue was on my end the whole time? I thought you were intentionally
No,
not
only for a
streaming.
little bit.
That's my B, sorry. We may be back to the... No, there we go. I see your stream now.
We are so back.
So where is
I'm
that
going
script
to-
that sets the text to A's? Here it is. Go on.
What's gone?
You started talking and then stopped talking, and I was telling you to go on.
Oh, I am going to open up the Construct 3 engine because they have a tile map template default that's just really useful.
Deep
when you
Space
make a
Renegade,
pixel
thank you
tile
so much
map-
for the follow. Welcome
Go
to the Quell Squad. Okay, back to you.
Back to you, Code. When you create a tile set, like a pixel art tile set, you want to account for a bunch of different places that it could be placed. And there are only so many places it can be placed, but coming up with all of them on the spot is annoying. Having a template is way better.
Do you mean like considering something like if the tile set is next to grass, then you'd need to have like a different tile that blends into the grass?
Not just a tile that blends into the grass. You need to have a tile that blends into the grass if the grass is on top, on the left, on the bottom, on the right, on the top left and top left corner, bottom left, bottom, you know, same deal.
Yeah. How many possibilities is that? Is that 16 for each tile?
No, it's massive. The list is huge. And there's 2 ways you can do it. It depends on whether or not you care about you can see my screen.
Yep.
So if your shapes are all going to look like this, the tile set is somewhat easy. But if your shape can look like this, then all of these are like new tiles.
Yeah, like if
The-
you have a dirt path going through grass or something.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Luckily. Construct, the engine, has like a template that I just love using.
Construct 3?
Yes.
Wait, this is a... No, it just says make games with Construct.
It's a browser-based game engine. It's actually pretty cool.
Oh, okay. But then you can make stuff, like make tile sets and export them?
Yes.
Very cool. Okay, what is this? Oh, this script is on the text itself. Got it. Or on the text label.
There we go. So these are basically the types. This one that I'm about to paste in is the sort of simple standard. This will cover paths. So as long as no two ever like conglomerate and you're okay with it just pathing, these will work fine. These will cover all your bases. But if you want to have actual terrain that has like solid sort of areas that are large and interconnected, you need a bigger one. Specifically, the 47 tile one is what I'm going with, which is this guy.
What's the difference? What does the other one not cover that this one does?
So this is hollow on this one. If I wanted one that connected these four tiles like this, so that there was a solid area between them, that's technically 4 entire new tiles, because this and this and this and this are new. Those tiles are covered by this set.
Oh.
In fact, they're right here.
Because paths would only ever be 1 tile wide.
Right. Like,
Gotcha.
over here in my little test, if I do this, that's the first tile set. But if I want it to be like this, that's the second tile set. Because there's a bunch of new stuff. And this, which is the template that I steal every time from Construct, is all the possible tiles I'll need.
Wait, that's all you use Construct for, just to find the template?
No, when I'm not at home and I want to make games, I'll use Construct for game making stuff too.
Oh, okay.
Construct is very simple in a good way. It's a lot of like drag and drop, build stuff. A lot like Game Maker, but in the browser and free TM.
Free?
It has a free trial that you can do, and the free trial honestly does give you a lot to work with. I would recommend anyone who wants to play with game making stuff in a browser without downloading applications, try Construct.
Question.
Yes.
Why did you make the root of this new scene that you created a control rather than a canvas layer?
Well, because you don't want that many canvas layers. You want to put a bunch of controls under a canvas layer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it was just like one of the tutorial videos I watched use a canvas layer, so I just assumed that was the way to go.
When you want to put new controls over everything, but you only really want one of those, and that's just going to hold the entirety of the HUD.
Do we need one? Because I don't think we have one anywhere.
Yeah, we'll need one. Well, no, because our main scene is a control, so we don't.
Our main scene is a control, so we don't. Okay.
We could make one. I mean, it doesn't really matter.
I don't understand the difference.
If the root of your scene is a control node, it treats the game as a canvas layer. So if you tell it to resize to fill the current parent, the current control parent, it will just fill the viewport that it's in.
Okay. Gotcha.
I'm just gonna copy paste. My plan is to copy their work because I'm highly appreciative of their work. I would love to know which employee at Construct made this and personally thank them for exactly this feature.
Is Construct free?
It is free asterisk. It has a free trial, and the free trial does have a lot that you could do with it. It's basically you can only have a certain amount of objects or scripts if you are using the free trial.
Okay. So it's not a trial as in like it's time locked. It's a limited feature version.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And it's not even really limited feature. I think it's just limited amount of scripts and objects. But you still get the full suite of features. I have never paid for it. That is simply due to a lack of money and need for it because I use Godot a lot. I think it is absolutely an engine worth paying for. It's quite good.
But you want to hear something like I tried to do today?
Tell me.
Before I tried Krita, I wanted to use Sprite, but I didn't want to pay for it yet, so I tried to compile it from source.
How did that go?
I would run CMake and it would give me an error, and then I would find another dependency that I haven't installed, and then I would install it, and then I would run CMake again, and I would still get an error. And
yeah,
that loop happened a few times, and I was just like, okay, it's not worth it.
Did you end up buying it?
No, I ended up using Krita.
Fair enough. Sprite is funky. I think they were open source, but decided to not be open source, or not be totally free. There's some like weird licensing thing that happened, but I think it's worth paying for. I bought it when it came out. I think I paid for it, and then I bought it again on Steam because it's worth it. I don't use it too often because I mostly like using GIMP for pixel art, but when I do things like animations, I mean, it's unmatched.
Yeah, that's a good point. I do kind of want to like show people that you don't have to have a ton of money to invest in order to make games. So I think that's part of where this comes from is that I want to like use free tools as much as possible. And be aware of the good ones that cost money, but also be like, you don't have to buy them. You can just use Krita, it's free.
That's I mean, I'm right there with you. That's why I'm using GIMP right now. I'm a free tools enjoyer.
Apparently Krita also does animation, so I want to mess with that and see how that works after a while before I jump to Sprite and compare. Twitch is on an ad break.
Ad break. Not like this.
Freaking ad breaks.
I'm gonna riot. Absolutely unacceptable.
Okay, why am I here? What am I doing?
Why am I still here?
Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Oh yeah, I wanted to basically just take the script and then adapt it to your changes to your new scene.
I do believe this is all the possible tiles. I'm cross-referencing to make sure I got everything. Yeah, that should be good. I'm gonna make a grass texture for us to use. That is the current plan.
I love it.
Create for flipboard. Alright, let's roll.
Oh yeah, I forgot we were still doing that.
What are we still doing?
we're still screaming in the dialogue box.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's very important that we scream in the dialogue box. Since so many things are based on like this cross shape, I kind of want to do that cross shape first and then sort of copy paste it everywhere.
What is this onFinished function, and why is it called by onReady?
So onFinished is something that I connected to the signal when the text is edited. So every time the text changes, the box resizes itself. If I don't call it on onReady, the box will just be wherever it is onReady. And that just is wherever you put it. We want it so that onReady it positions itself in the right place.
Oh, it's a signal. Okay. What is the... I'll just go look that up.
So the signal is part of the rich text brain anytime. The signal is part of the rich text node, and it's only on the rich text node.
Mm-hmm.
The rich text node has two things I need. It has the onFinished text bit, and it has the get content size, and I need both to accomplish this. Thankfully, it has both. If it didn't, this would be a really annoying problem to solve.
What does... So the documentation for finish just says triggered when the document is fully loaded.
I don't know why it says that, but it happens when the text changes.
Okay, that makes sense. I would have...
I don't ask questions.
Oh, is that the default text for this? That doesn't matter. Let's just hide that and then run through the thing and see what it does. Oh yeah, we haven't told it to connect to this instead. Let's go do that.
Oh, yeah. It's not coming together.
Yo, that looking like grass.
It really do be, though.
Oh, so then is the idea that the blank space overlaps the other tile? No, how does the empty space get filled?
Yes.
Okay.
In this case, that is how we're going to be doing it. Otherwise, you would have versions of this that have other tiles here. So you would have, like... You'd have a version of this for all the different terrain matches.
Mm-hmm.
And you could do that if you want to be incredibly fancy. Like, if you want specific transitions between grass and sand versus grass and dirt, that's how you would do it. You'd make a version of this that has grass to sand transition and a version of this that has grass to dirt transition.
Gotcha, that makes sense. but instead we just have one dirt tile and then have the grass overlap it.
Pretty much, yeah.
Nice.
Just a bit of a time save.
That's a huge time save.
It depends on how much time I have. I mean, I honestly love creating tile maps.
That's like
But-
31 tiles you don't have to draw.
Yeah. I think it's 47 tiles. It's what it says, just because we're -2ing here. So it's 7 times 7 is 49, 47, yeah.
Wait, aren't those two tiles identical?
They are, but this is getting filled in,
Oh, gotcha.
which means these are no longer the same. But because so many of these are using like the same sort of backbone, I'm just saving myself a little bit of time by copy pasting the stuff that is shared.
Yep.
Ideally, I make it all from scratch, but it just helps me to connect stuff like this,
Yeah, you got this.
just to ensure things connect right. The dark gray is stuff that's filled in. The reason that there's white highlights is just to show me what is shared, like what is shared material. Like these crosses are all exactly the same between these. It's just whether or not the corner's filled that changes.
Oh, they wrote it with the intention for you to just draw one and copy it everywhere.
I'm not sure if they did it that way, but I'm glad they did it this way because that's what I can use it for. There could be there's a more professional reason for it, but if there is, I don't know it.
Mm-hmm.
And this template is not theirs. This is my clone of their template.
Gotcha.
Theirs is a little higher resolution and nice looking. Mine is it's good enough is what it is.
Where do we connect the dialogue trigger? There it is. Oh, I just need to switch out the scenes.
Do it, you won't.
I am doing it.
Do it. Do it then.
I am though.
Okay, fine, do it.
Yes.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba. Okay, I'm going crazy with all the music. Hold on. The hyper fixating with no music. Absolute cringe.
Why are you so angry?
I'm angry always.
Not
talking to
you.
Sorry. That's my secret, Wellis. I'm always angry.
Is it because I've defined this class twice?
I will very happily release these tiles separately on itch if I make enough of them. I'm happy to make game assets for the people to use. They will be free!
Oh, you spelled dialogue differently than I did. That's the problem.
Oh, did I do a UE on one of them?
No, I spelled it with a UE. You spelled it without the
Oh,
UE.
okay. I sometimes do UE and sometimes don't. It depends on whether or not I remember that I should probably shorten it. Let's go, Tundra!
Yo, let me show your video on stream. Look at you go.
Let's go! He's a jumper! That's a big gap. Whoa! Fantastic.
Heck yeah.
Good job.
Okay, the way that I did this, frustrating.
What's up?
So basically I did silly things. Wait, actually, I can just change the name of this and then that'll solve all of my problems.
Huge.
Change it to dialog box instead of dialogue, which is a better fitting name anyways. Because it doesn't make sense that the whole dialog box dialog manager thing is just called dialogue. Extends, what are you, control? There we go, now we're happy. And then we need something
Honestly,
that we
we are
type
happy.
dialogue to be a dialog box. There we go. I'm having a good time, I'm pretty happy.
I'm straight up vibing, if I'm being honest.
No, why is it still angry at me?
I'm just furious!
Oh, because of the UE, that's the problem.
Yay for not intimidating! You're doing it! You are such a programmer right now. You're doing game development.
Yeah, unless you're doing something like unique that other game developers haven't done before, you're going to be able to find a lot of resources that help you figure out the code.
What have I messed up here? How have I messed this up?
The only situation I've had so far where I actually had to like work out a coding problem on my own was with the ballistics on the rocket tower on my tower defense game, because the way that we have a rocket that needs to fly at an arch and hit a very specific target is something that not a lot of developers do very often. Most people just leave that kind of thing up to the physics to make the arch.
Oh, were you pre-calculating it for some reason?
Yeah, I can't leave it up to the physics because the rocket has to hit a specific target.
Gotcha.
So I can't just be like, fire at this velocity with this amount of gravity and then let the physics deal with it from there. Because I need to calculate exactly like, we're starting at this position, ending at this position. What should the arch look like?
Makes sense. One thing you can do for Godot tiles like this, or just any tiles if you're doing pixel art tile sets, is you can make things more interesting by making multiple versions of them, of these same exact tiles. Like I would just duplicate this over here, and I would add maybe flowers to those ones. And when you create the tile set terrain in Godot, you can make 2 duplicate tiles and it will randomly pick between them. So you can have more varied environments by just using like slightly modified tiles.
So many tiles.
Honestly, this is just good practice. This is very simple stuff right now, but it's amazing practice.
Simple and incredible stuff.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I need to run this again and look at the remote and see what it's doing.
Do it then. Run it. Look at the remote. Why don't you?
I am.
Fine, do it.
I'm doing it. Wait, why is that not visible? That's strange. Okay, something's very broken.
The sooner I get us terrain brushes, the sooner we can, like, doodle worlds.
What are terrain brushes? Is that just having all these tiles?
It's having all these tiles and then telling Godot which ones connect to which ones, and then you can literally paint areas and it will auto do the edges for you.
Gotcha. I really don't understand what's happening here.
Can I help you?
Let me look at this one more time. Yeah, what is this V scroll bar?
That is generated by the rich text label. The rich text label has a setting for whether or not it has a scroll bar, because users can technically scroll that text. It's one of my least favorite features of many of the rich text node.
Oh, okay. I think this might be why we did the other one as what are you, a canvas layer? Because I think what's happening is that it's rendering behind everything. It's not getting Z priority.
Well, just the text or the 9-patch rect?
The entire
everything?
dialog box, I think. Because, well, actually, last thing I want to check is, yeah, so you can see the text is set, it's visible, but then when you go here, you can't see it.
Go to the dialog box node. No, in the tree. In the main scene tree.
In the remote tree or here?
Main, yeah.
Okay.
And you go 2D view.
2D view? Oh, yeah.
At the top we have some anchor settings. It's the little green circle guy. And we want to set that to fill. It's called fill something, fill rect or full.
Full rect.
It's the bottom right one. Yeah, that one. Where are you when you're doing that? Are you in main? Yeah, you are. Good. It needs to do that. Main should also be doing that. Main should also be set to full rect.
Oh, I think main was still set to the old resolution until I clicked that.
I think main might have been set to 0.
It's also possible. Okay.
Hey, you know what? Progress. So this is where you put a canvas layer. So under main, you'll put a canvas layer because we're doing camera stuff.
Yeah, and then I guess it'll be everything that's UI will go inside this canvas layer, right?
Yes. You'll call the canvas layer HUD, and then you'll put everything in there.
Can I call it UI?
Call it HUD.
Aw.
You could call it UI, but please call it HUD.
Okay.
This will probably break stuff because you need to redefine where things are under already functions.
Yeah, this is now in HUD dialog box. There we go. Okay, progress. Last thing I need to do is go
That's huge.
here and then on ready set it to false.
Some interesting stuff we can do. We can use signals to say when dialogue finishes. So you can have basically a dialogue dispatcher that takes the cue that you gave it and says, okay, you say this. And then once it responds, it's like, okay, now you say this.
Oh, that's not going to work because on ready happens. No, it's called ready, not on ready. That's the problem. There we go. How did that work though? Because we don't. I thought if you do at on ready, it doesn't happen until after the ready function is ready.
No, it happens just before it. That way you can use, the whole point in using on ready is so that you can during ready do that stuff. It just is a time saver, because otherwise you'd have to initialize the var, empty, and then just as ready starts, set the var's value to those nodes, and it's just a hassle. It's way easier to just say, on ready, please set this var to this thing in the tree.
Yeah, I didn't connect the signal. That's what's happening there.
I can't believe you didn't connect the signal.
I know, isn't that horrible? Aren't I the worst?
In you. Yeah, I think so, honestly. Yeah.
I'm literally the literal worst.
Yep, that's just what I was thinking, yeah.
There we go. All right, now we need to type out the text.
And that's where a dispatcher might come in handy, where it's like, you, type out the text. Actually, I'm thinking about it, I was thinking signaling back and forth for things to say when they're done typing text, but it might be better just to use timers. That way characters could theoretically talk over each other. Like, you say how long a piece of text should take to type out, and then how long until the next piece of text is read, basically. Does that make sense?
Yes. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. How do you want to make it so that multiple players can talk at once? Should we have 4 dialogue boxes?
Yes, there will be 4 dialogue boxes.
Gotcha.
And I really think the way to go about it will be to a timer on the dialogue box itself. That's, or not a timer, but just a script that says, like, I'm supposed to take this long to say something. And then a timer on the dialogue dispatcher that says I should wait this long before doing my next instruction.
A timer on the dialogue box itself and then a timer on the dispatcher?
Yeah, so we're gonna create a script that dispatches the queue, right? That like goes through the queue and says, all right, you do this, now you do this, now you do this. Does that make sense?
I thought the dialogue box was... No, because all 4 dialogue boxes are going to be inside the dispatcher.
Right.
Gotcha.
And then the dispatcher will have a queue, and that queue will be made up of dialogue elements, or dialogue instructions, and those instructions will have 3 parts, or 4 technically. 1, the character who says the dialogue. 2, the dialogue that's being said. 3, how long it should take to say it, and 4, how long until the next thing in the queue should be said.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That gives us a lot of control over, like, dialogue timing and overlap.
Yeah. So we can actually show, like, people getting interrupted.
Yes. And we can also do thematic stuff and be like, I want you to say this real slow.
Oh yeah,
I want
true.
it to take 7 seconds to say this 4-letter word.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'm gonna commit what I have right now then. Let me remove this work in progress on the queue since we're gonna put it somewhere else anyways, and it's all kind of just garbage.
Ooh, bonus Q coins. Let's go.
You got bonus Q coins?
I got bonus Q coins.
Yo, you could change the hue of the snake.
Oh my goodness, you're so right. Let me hit it with the...
You shift the snake. Let's go.
Pink.
Did it give you a dialogue to put in text?
Maybe? Let me see. I have the Twitch chat. No, it doesn't.
Oh no, I broke it. No, you're a Q. Oh no.
No.
What have I done?
No. What did you do to me?
I think OBS isn't happy about the fact that we have two windows that have the same exact name and the same exact executable.
What, is there a way you can rename it? They don't have separate names at all?
Oh no, I can't fix it.
Two of the same window OBS. Multiple window capture of the same application. Okay, nobody answered that question. Epic. Nope, it doesn't work. So you will have to... Oh wait, auto hotkey program that allows you to change the title of a window? Sus among us.
Auto hotkey kind of sketch, but there are a lot of really useful auto hotkey scripts.
Could we do it with
I was
PowerPoints?
able to fudge it, and I got it working for now.
Okay, I will send you a link to the auto hotkey script.
Okay.
Except that it's not loading. So I
What
won't
was your
send you
color?
that link.
Pink?
Pink, please. Let's go! I look fantastic! Thank you, Cassie. Thank you, thank you.
Thanks, Cassie. Oh, Cassie, you said earlier you were studying Godot stuff. What are you studying? Or are you just watching the stream and learning?
We are the study.
Yeah, are we the study? I doubt it. I don't think we're that great. How to make screen shakes. Oh.
Ooh, yeah. Are you using... Well, I guess there's a couple ways to do that. Because you could move around a canvas layer or a viewport container depending on how it is that you're rendering your game. Or you could just shake a camera if your game is based on a camera.
Yeah, that was my first thought. If you have a camera, just put a random on the X and Y.
It'll really just depend on what you're doing. Like if it's a 3D game, moving the camera might lead to weird effects. You might actually want the screen itself to shake. It really just depends. The easiest way is definitely, of course, camera shake. Every frame or every however long interval, you grab the camera and just move it slightly left or slightly right from its 0-0 position. Offset that guy. If you'd like any assistance, let us know. I'd be happy to help with that. Beyond just generally saying how you would do it. But if you found some tutorial that you're reading, by all means.
Use a lot of math, which is my weak point. Yeah.
You hate to see it.
I think there's always going to be a lot of math in that. Unfortunately.
That can't be true. No universe is that cruel.
I wouldn't be surprised if someone made an add-on though. Or an asset.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of programming stuff myself though.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and it does sound like since Cassie is studying, she's probably actually trying to learn how it works rather than just using an asset.
I like the know-how.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was kind of my thought process when I was thinking about how to go about this dialogue stuff, because I was like, every time I look up dialogue systems in Godot, I just find assets people created, but I know code isn't going to be about that.
True. And we could just use all assets if we really wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
I like to make as much as possible from scratch, unless it's ridiculous, right? Like, I'm not going to write a liquid simulation shader from scratch if I can avoid it. I mean, I might, but probably not in a game jam.
I found...
Even for, go on.
I found a, what was it? Somebody made a cell shader, and I was thinking about using that in my tower defense game.
Those actually aren't too hard to make from scratch.
I'm gonna
I
have
recommend making
to.
one of those.
I'm gonna have to learn writing shaders from scratch one of these days soon.
So, here's the thing about Godot. Godot spoils you, because you could write a shader from scratch, or use the visual shader nodes to create a shader, which is just like incredibly fast and cool and epic. Because Godot takes your shader node setup and compiles it to a normal shader, so it's just a normal shader.
Oh,
It's
interesting.
what I use for tempering. Tempering has a shader for the sword colors, and that shader is a visual shader. I just plugged all the nodes into the right thing, and it just works. But when you actually look at the shader itself, the shader code, it is an actual shader with code. It's just Godot wrote that code procedurally.
Mm-hmm. Okay, where was I? I was committing stuff.
Bidding to the bit. Oh, I was gonna say about using assets. When we do our Brightspark projects, our VR stuff, we like to make as much as possible from scratch, right? Because it just feels great when you finish a project and you're like, we made that. That's so cool. But even then, we definitely use stuff. I remember for the Brightspark Halloween, we made the pumpkins, we made the world, we made the models, we made everything, except the radio on the desk. We didn't make that.
Wait,
There's just sometimes you just don't make stuff.
so you're telling me that the first thing you do isn't just to open Nitro's public folder and find that he already did it and better?
No, it isn't. I avoid finding people who have already done it better, if I can. Sometimes it's useful to have reference, but sometimes I want to challenge myself to doing something myself.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly, it's a good practice to understand how people are doing things.
Yeah, I guess I kind of did a hybrid of that with my mute indicator, where I went and started doing it the hard way and understood a lot of the different ways that people do it the hard way. And then I found that Nitra had already done it the hard way and really well. So then I used it.
That's a classic. The best part is when you take apart the work of someone who's done it the hard way and you understand how it works. Then it's like, all right, I understand how it works. They've done it really well. I'll just treat myself to using theirs that already works really well. And you're not robbed of any experience or knowledge because you found out how it works. You have the knowledge.
Oh, I had a misspelling.
Oh, trusted you. Yikes.
It's okay, I can fix it. With dash amend.
I don't know if I trust that. Oof. Yikes.
As long as you don't push, it's fine. And
Right,
as long as you know the Vim commands, it's also fine. There we go. Yeah, okay, we push in. It is pushed.
Do it.
You can pull at your earliest convenience.
I think I'm good to do that now, because everything I've been doing has been in GIMP. Come on, no. Yeah, let's go. No conflict.
Yeah.
And now I should be able to I mean, brain, if you just want to like finish a sentence anytime,
Yeah, go on.
that'd be awesome. I guess not. I guess we're just not doing that. Oh, I can make those tiles. Let me switch my stream to Godot. We can do cool tile set stuff.
Yeah, that's
Because I made all
exciting.
the tiles, and now we can use them. Alright, it should be showing my screen. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to create a new level just to like make sure I know how to create a level. It is a it's just called level, right? Yeah, nice. And we need to
Oh, that's a great
spawn
question,
points.
Tundra. Can you make a collider a one-way?
Like a 2D collider? I think there is a setting for that on static bodies or something similar. Basically, I think the shape you use is it's either a check mark or the shape you use is a like flat plane instead of box. But I think it's a check mark. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm putting this spawn point in here.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Pretty.
Here, let me shrink you down. Right here on the collider, you have one-way collision on. You just check that box and now it's a one-way collision. Unless it's in a tile set, then apparently, according to an article I just popped up, that's a little more complicated. Or a tile map. In my tile set, it is a tile set. I have tile sets with custom collision shapes. How do I select a next set of tile sets without applying my current tile collision brush?
You know, I was actually having that issue as well. I was trying to apply collision to some tiles and it would just apply to every tile I looked at. I've absolutely forgotten how to do that properly because I was having basically the same issue.
Oof.
Not a silly question. That is a legit question.
Did you find an answer, or is the answer just Tundra isn't alone, it's difficult?
I had to go in, I had to not use the paint tab. I had to use just like the info tab on the specific tiles and apply collision there. I'm like having a skill issue. Oh, there it is. Goodness. Hold control, you say? Wow. I will keep this in mind. Now I should be able to say terrain sets, new terrain, mode, match corners and sides, terrains, add element, name, grass.
Alright, I'm gonna
terrain.
leave you in charge for a bit. I need a quick break.
What the heck? So now, the fun bit, I should be able to paint terrains. Terrain set 0, terrain grass. There should be a setting for me to paint better. This is just, oh yeah, there we go. So all of this is grass, so let's enable all of it. And then I should be able to just go like this. And because the way I set this up, I should be able to do I am on the stream, right? I want to make sure I'm just, okay, cool. I should be able to just easily mark out all these tiles, and then apply them all, and brush with them. Didn't mean to do that. Do that, do that, do that, do that. Do some of this, do some of that, do some of that. Good. These ones are just the 2 corner possibilities, and then these ones are all the flats with 1 out. And that is a full terrain set. Now if I go to tile map, I should be able to say, hey, get me a terrain brush, so I can terrain brush it. And I should be able to just, yeah! Why are the tiles too big? It's working, but I feel like the tiles are too big. No, they're right. Yeah, look at that. Terrain brush.
I'm back.
You're missing epic terrain brush stuff. Check it out.
Epic!
I'm able to just draw terrain now, and it just works TM.
Yo, that looks great.
It's a very cool feature. Grass!
Grass!
Check it out, I can paint grass!
We got grass!
We got grass! And I've covered every possible tile probability here, so we won't run into any weirdness. That is weirdness. Why is that?
You become a grass druid.
Oh, it thinks that the... Summon grass! It thinks that the point up tile is... no, I didn't mean to click that. It thinks that the point up tile is actually a center tile, which it is certainly not. Oh, did I not do the center tile? I just didn't do the center tile. Oops. Create a tile there, paint that as tile, paint that as the center one. I just forgot a single grass tile, my bad. A simple mistake anyone could make. Okay, so now, once it reloads, which it should have just now, go to the tile set, go here, setup, texture, do this to reload it. No.
Okay, I was making the dialogue manager. Dialogue controller? What did you want to call it?
Dispatcher.
Dialogue dispatcher. I'm
You
thinking
could also do manager.
I'm thinking we're starting to have enough things specific to dialogue that I should make a folder for dialogue and put them all in it.
It would just be under like, well, make a folder called scenes for important scenes.
Do you want to separate scenes and scripts into their own folders? Rather than separating, like, these are all the things for dialogue, and then we do all the images, all the scenes, all the scripts for dialogue in
You could do
there?
it both ways. You could do scenes, dialogue. I understand what you're saying, though. I've never used folder categorization like that, where you do this is all the stuff for dialogue, but it does make sense.
Yeah, it does seem like there's two competing ways to do that. one apprehension I have is that if we do the scenes method, it's probably gonna mess with a lot of what you're doing. Make a lot of merge conflicts.
No, I've created a new file. As long as you don't move any of my assets, this is a brand new node, so no issues.
Oh, because you're not... Are you changing any of the scenes that currently exist? Or did you just make a new scene and you're just messing with it?
I made a new scene.
Oh, perfect.
I did that specifically so we wouldn't have that issue.
Heck yeah.
So now grass terrain should function properly without me having a skill issue. Yes. Yes! I can spread grass! Let's go!
Yeah!
I will also make some alternate tiles. But first, I will BRB.
Okay. Alright, I'm your new host. I'm Quellis. Welcome. Chat, what's your favorite fast foods? What is the best fast food? Pizza? Okay, okay. I wouldn't categorize that as fast food, but do you think? Okay, now we have a dialogue manager. Let's put that there. And then put the dialogue box inside of it. There we go. And then now... It's fast food when you eat it with fries? Taco. Like Taco Bell or just tacos in general? Do you just like tacos? We need a new script here for the dialogue manager. That does not go in that folder. That's rude. You just like tacos. Sounds good. I think my favorite fast food was previously... Wait, hold on. This scene goes in here. There we go. My favorite fast food was previously Culver's. I really liked their chicken sandwich. Dialogue box goes there. There we go. And then what happened to the dialogue manager script? That goes there. Done. Dialogue manager. Done. Yeah. I stopped eating fast food because I had my gallbladder removed a couple months ago, and fast food is very fatty foods, and the gallbladder is not necessary, but without a gallbladder, it's a lot harder for my body to process fatty foods. Doesn't have a lot of fast food, only McDonald's. Interesting. I guess... I don't know. I can't speak like I've been to Japan because I haven't. But I kind of imagine that street vendors and stuff and restaurants can make food really fast or like have a lot of food ready to go so it doesn't take long to prepare. So kind of just like everything is fast food in a sense, but like good quality. You got KFC. Oh yeah. Wasn't there a big controversy involving KFC and baseball in Japan or something? Okay, so what we're gonna have to do is, now that we've done this, we were previously calling the dialogue box, but now we need to call the dialogue manager instead. We want to speak to the dialogue manager. Cannot find type dialogue manager. Oh, because I haven't saved the script, that's the problem. Now it should be happy? Now it's happy. The curse of code. And dialogue manager needs to have this function. On dialogue trigger, which is supposed to take what exactly? This. Let's just yoink this. And then we need the play dialogue function, which we can also yoink, but it's going to be very angry with us. Yes. This still needs to be... Maybe this should have its own play dialogue. Second guessing myself here. This needs to be string. Not a scandal, like not like something scandalous happened, but there was like a controversy. No, there was something about like, hold on. Curse of the Colonel. A curse was placed on the Hanshin Tigers baseball team by the ghost of the KFC founder and mascot, Colonel Sanders. I think that's what it was. There was something happened with the statue of Colonel Sanders, and ever since then, this baseball team started playing very poorly. So they thought that Colonel Sanders cursed them because of whatever happened to the statue. Something like that. It's been a while. I watched a video a long time ago about it. Osaka fans threw the statue into the river. Yeah. I think that's what it was. That's what I'm remembering from watching that video so long ago, is that they threw the statue into the river, and ever since that happened, the baseball team started playing poorly. So they thought they were cursed. Okay, so you live near that river? Is it spooky? Is there the ghost of Colonel Sanders there? Have you seen him? We need, well, maybe we should have one dialogue box for now, but I think we should store it in a dictionary. Let's at export this dictionary dialogue boxes. and then make that dictionary, set it equal to empty dictionary, and then save, and we should have this dictionary here. We can add a key value pair where we can't. Can we not? Yeah, we can. Where's string? There's string. What's a dictionary? A dictionary is a map between two things. So let me give you an example here. This is, this might be a bad example because it's an array of dictionaries, but ignore these brackets. That's the array. These curly braces are the dictionary. So let me make this a little easier to read. There we go. So then this is mapping an enum to a string. And we can have this be anything. So you can have a dictionary. Oops, why am I so bad at typing? You can have a dictionary that maps like a string. So you could do something like, I don't know. Let's just call it key because it is a key. That maps to like the number 1. So then you can go look and be like, what does this string represent? This string 1, it represents the number 1. And you can store a ton of these in this dictionary. So I could do 2 maps to the integer 2. And then the way that you would call this is like if we were to store this in, I don't know, let's just call it, no, that's an unfortunate name. I don't think I can call it dictionary, can I? Why is it angry? Oh, because this is supposed to be a colon, not a comma. That's my issue. There we go. So then we can do like dictionary at string 1, and then that will give us out the number 1. Does that make sense? Or do you have follow-up questions? And we can do this with any type. For our purposes, it's like an array, yeah. Because an array is kind of just a dictionary, and it's not exactly, it's a little simpler than that, but you could represent an array in the same way that you would a dictionary. Like this is basically the same thing. If I can do my syntax right, that's a colon. There we go. Except the first index of an array is 0. So like, if I were to make a dictionary like this, or if I were to make an array that just stores 0 and 1, then I would get literally the same results from the same call. Like I can call D at index 0, and that'll give me out the string 0. And then I can also call A at index 0. And that'll give me out the string 0. So like they can sort of be equivalent. The dictionary is going to take more computation than the array. I don't know exactly how Godot handles these, but in most programming languages it would. But for our purposes, we're storing this array of all of the dialogues that we want to happen. And then this is a dialogue that's told by Chris. And here's what he says. I hope that helped. Oh no, ad break. I'll see you soon. Okay, what am I doing now? What was I doing? Our dialogue manager. Needs to tell the dialogue box to play the dialogue. Oh yeah, we were setting up the dictionary here. That's what we wanted to do. We want to set this as a string. Nope, not string name, string. And then this will map from Chris. Actually, this should be the enum. I don't know if we can use an enum like that though. What if we were to define this? What if we were to do something like that? Oh yeah, we just don't get the strings in the dictionary. But that's fine. We need to give it a type. Was it? No, it's not dictionary. We can't type with things that we made? We can't, that's rough. I might not be able to do this the way I wanted to then. Here's a question for Google. What is the difference between null and nil? It looks like it's a type-safe wrapper for null. Oh. Null doesn't have a type, but nil does. Got it. I don't know how to give this a type, that's the issue. Wait, what if we did that? We just established that nil has a type, so what if we give this a type of, was it dialog box? Nil not found in base self.
Did you know that I'm also in this stream?
Yo, welcome back, Code. It's been a hot minute. I taught a lesson about dictionaries and how they work.
Maybe I was just letting you teach that lesson.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? I wasn't. I was gone.
I'm trying to export a dictionary and it doesn't like me.
What do you mean you're trying to export a dictionary?
So what I wanted to do is, because we have to keep track of these 4 dialogue boxes, right, and which character they represent. So I was hoping to make a dictionary where each key is the character and each thing it's mapped to is the dialogue box. Go on.
I'm gonna blow your mind.
Go on.
We're gonna create a resource type.
Ooh, we're doing resources.
We're gonna create a new resource type.
All right, how do we do that?
Specifically, we're going to create a resource that represents a bit of dialogue. The resource will have a few variables. It will have a character who's talking, and then, you know, all the other data that we're passing. All the stuff that you're going to put in this dictionary, we are instead going to make variables of a resource type.
Okay.
As with most custom thingies, this is going to be a script.
Oh, a script, not a resource.
Right. The script is how we're writing the resource.
Okay.
And it's going to be a class name, whatever.
Dialog box resource?
We can just call it like dialogue.
But we've called like
can
4
make-
things now, just dialogue.
Dialogue resource.
Dialogue resource, got it.
Oh, that's sounds like a fun bit, Sandra.
Tried to make a Pokemon game inside Counter-Strike 2D with some Pokemon interaction when the player collided with them. Random memory popped up. Interesting. What is Counter-Strike 2D? CS2D. Wait, there's actually a 2D Counter-Strike game. Freeware by Unreal Software. Interesting. Okay. I'm done with the Counter-Strike rabbit hole.
This script extends resource and also has a class name.
Which would be dialogue resource.
Yeah.
Got it.
And then we are going to export a bunch of variables, typed variables, for all the things that you would normally put in one of your little dictionary entries. So one is going to be the enum of who's talking. The other one is probably going to be a string of text. And then we need a time until next dialogue and a, I don't know what else. You know all the things we need. My brain's like
right now
functioning.
All I care about is the enum and the string.
Fair enough.
So this would be like, I'm calling them storytellers, because if I call them characters, then we'll get confused by the player character.
You're absolutely right.
Storyteller of type. Why is it so unhappy with me? It's not even giving me syntax, or autofill. Oh, because it's not a var. I need to make it a var. There we go. Storytellers.name, I think, was our enum. Name under base is not a valid type. Where did we store storytellers? Oh, it's dot names. I have too many things open. I can't find what I need.
No.
Dialogue resource dot names. Okay, now it's happy.
And now instead of an array of dictionaries, you're going to do an array of dialogue resource.
Oh wait, hold on. No, this is the dialogue box node. That's what we want this to be.
Huh?
I'm trying to store a dictionary between each storyteller and its corresponding dialogue box.
You don't need to do that in the resource.
You just told me to do this in the resource.
Well, okay, go back to your script and let's see what you were doing. We're still going to do this. Don't worry about this. We're still going to do this.
Yeah, this is going to be useful for that other dictionary I was making. But here, what I'm trying to do is, we have one dialogue box here in the tree, but we're going to want 4 dialogue boxes, and we need a way to keep track of which dialogue box corresponds to which character.
Yeah, you could do that. You could just do an on-ready export dictionary and then just drop in the child nodes.
See, I tried that, and it said no.
Let me see.
So what
We're
happens?
still making that resource for dialogue stuff because it's just going to speed up our lives.
Yeah. I don't remember what I called this before, but I'm going to call it dialogue box dictionary for now. And this is
I would not type it.
Don't give it a type, just set it to empty dictionary.
Well, you're just writing the dictionary in real time.
But I don't have the dialog box.
So, a new line here.
I didn't get
And then-
put var here, that's the problem. There we go.
And then your pairs, your key value pairs are the specific enum value.
Yeah, so this one's going to be storytellers.names.chris.
And then the node that you'll drag in.
Like I can literally just drag it in here. Oh,
Yeah,
and then I
part of the
guess
hierarchy.
and then I
You
guess
don't
we
do
can just
export, you
name
do on
these,
ready.
right?
Right. And you don't do export, you do on ready. Because this is not going to change. There's no reason for this to change. So it's just like a static setup.
Mm-hmm. So then I should just name each dialog box uniquely. So this one's the Chris
Yes.
dialog box.
And
And then there. I was hoping to make this more dynamic, but that works.
having exactly 4 dialogues is a really specific bit. This is still pretty dynamic. We just edit the dictionary.
Yeah, true. Okay. I wish that you could type dictionaries. That when you define a dictionary, you can say this is a dictionary that maps strings to dialog boxes.
Yeah, unfortunately that's not available.
And then that way, I know that everything I get out of this dictionary is going to be a dialog box.
I mean, you can do an array of dialog boxes and then tie every element, like tie every enum to an index.
I'm sorry, can you say that one more time?
You can make an array of dialog boxes and
Yeah.
then make a link every enum to an index.
Which is possible because an enum is just an integer starting at 0.
Yeah.
So like we know that our 4 names in this enum correspond to 0, 1, 2, 3. But that just feels weird. It makes for less readable code.
I want to be readable.
Yeah, we need the snake to be readable.
Behold, I have created a chance-based random rock tile.
Oh, I see. That's really good.
Just a little more dynamic.
Nice.
I will start needing to think about colors soon. I think that is actually what I'm trying to say. It just sounds weird.
You're gonna start needing to think about color soon?
Yeah,
Makes sense to
because
me.
I'm just like picking colors at random, but probably should do a little bit more intentional color choice.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for answers, zipping through the ocean sands. You can take me back. You're standing there with arms wide open. Where it all began.
How are you feeling, by the way? We've been streaming for a hot minute now.
It's been a little bit. I'm starting to wear down.
You do seem a little tired.
I am a little tired. I mean, I started a little tired, if I'm being honest. But we're making progress.
I don't drink energy drinks very often, but I did drink one earlier today, so I started like feeling really tired and jittery from the energy drink. But I'm doing surprisingly well right now.
Before energy drink, I'm so tired. After energy drink, I'm tired but fast.
Yeah, exactly.
I think I need something to do. I'm kind of just dawdling.
Gotcha. How can I help?
Well, what are you doing?
I am creating the dialogue manager to delegate the dialogue to the specific dialogue boxes.
That's excellent. Is there a way I can help you with that?
I don't remember what I was doing. I got really distracted. So let me kind of talk out what I have going on. So now, instead of the what was it called? The signal that previously went to the dialogue box now goes to the dialogue manager. I want to change the name of dialogue to dialogue manager so we know exactly what it is. So now when the player collides with a dialogue trigger, it sends a signal to the dialogue manager with
A dialogue resource, which we should finish making.
Yeah, because how did this work? The player, I think, asks the dialogue trigger what dialogues it has stored on it, and then sends those to the dialogue manager.
Oh, GIMP crashed. Sweet.
Oh no. Oh, I've been showing your screen this whole time on stream. My bad. Sorry,
So what
chat.
was it you just said? You said someone requests something. What'd you say?
Okay. So when the player collides with something, when a player hits a dialogue trigger, it asks the trigger for the dialogues that it has stored on it, and then it calls a signal to the dialogue manager and sends those dialogues.
Let me see that.
On the player. Here. Or that would be specifically this elif.
That does not need to be an elif. That can just be an if.
But then we're gonna check both of these every time.
Why don't you match statement that guy?
Wait, can you do that with a type check?
Yeah, because I believe it's just dot type equals ing right now. So if you do match area dot type.
Oh, area.type.
Or maybe it's type of area.
It seemed happy with that. Maybe not. It seems angry now.
That's your indents are bad now.
Oh yeah, because this all needs to be indented, right?
Yes.
There we go. Yeah, it's happy.
See if it works.
Nothing works right now. Well, it'll still print something, I think. No, it just crashes.
Okay, that's fine. So let's see. On-var dialogue trigger. What is on dialogue trigger? Oh, is that on the player? No, that's on the that's on the dialogue manager. Okay, what happens on the interactable, or the thing that you're interacting with? The dialogue trigger.
What happens on the player? Sorry, say that again?
So, if you're interacting with the dialogue trigger, why are you emitting a signal from the dialogue trigger?
The dialogue trigger is the name of the signal.
Oh, okay, got it.
Mm-hmm.
And scroll down, and what are you emitting? You're just emitting the dialogue list inside of the area. I assume that's like a array.
It's an array of dictionaries of dialogues, yeah.
Which will soon be an array of dialogue resources.
Yes.
Perfect. When you said that it requests the list from the dialogue trigger, I got a little confused. You just mean it uses the list. It just uses the property.
Oh, Deep Space. If you highlight a couple lines of code and you just press tab or shift tab, you can indent and unindent. Yeah, I see what you mean, Code. Another handy thing to know Deep Space is if you want to comment out some code so it doesn't get run, if you do control / or like control $, it'll comment it all out for you. That's something I do often when like somebody new comes into the chat and I'm like, let me show you my game. This code is broken right now. Let me just comment that out and then we can run the game. Okay, so...
The game crashed again. Very awesome. Huge fan. I seem to be getting consistent crashes if I cut something. Is it if I cut something that I can't see? Is that what it is? No, that's just crashing every time. Okay. Let me know if you need anything. Fella.
Yeah, so this on dialogue trigger happens when the player emits that signal. And now we have the array of all of the dialogues that are supposed to happen.
Perfect.
What I want to do right now is just take the first one and tell the Chris dialogue box to play that dialogue, and then from there I can start adding the queue system.
So that is not how I would recommend you do that. I recommend you start with a queue system.
Okay.
So create a variable in the dialogue manager called like dialogue queue.
Mm-hmm.
And it's an array of type, well, it's going to be array of type dialogue resource actually.
Oh yeah, we should go back to the dialogue resource.
Yes.
So this is going to be a string. Dialogue string.
No, it doesn't need that at all. It does not need a dialogue box. Yeah, there you go. Dialogue. And then it needs a speech time. And it needs a wait time. Speech time is how long it's going to take to say the words.
Mm-hmm.
And then wait time is how long until the next thing should be said. Those should be not strings. Those should be floats.
Sorry, thank you.
It's all good.
Cool. Are you happy with that?
I am happy with that. Make sure
Okay.
you save it.
How do we... Oh, this isn't a dictionary anymore. This is just a class type that we're using.
Yes. Which means that we won't have any issues with exporting, if, for instance.
So then we need to go to the dialogue trigger, and instead of an array of dictionaries, this is now an array of dialogue resources.
That's right.
Then how do we create a dialogue resource?
Go ahead and export that array of dialogue resources, because since this is this a specific trigger or is this the overall class?
Yes.
So definitely don't keep like specific dialogue code in the overall class.
Sorry, I have a bad habit of doing that where I'm like, I'm just going to create the class and put my stuff in it, and then I'll move it later. And then when I go to move it, it sucks.
Yeah, no good. You could set default values for the dialogue in dialogue resource, which would be
Wait.
a good way to do it.
If this, well, I should keep this
Get rid
here
of
for
that.
now. But if
No,
we,
you should kill the definition entirely.
cool, got it. If this is exported, then do we have a reason to make a child class?
What do you mean a child class?
Because we don't have to change anything in this script for each trigger now.
Right, that's the whole point.
Cool, so we're good.
No, you need to get rid of the definition.
What?
Stop saying it equals an empty list. Also, yeah, make it a var. And then go add one to a scene. Or you already have one in the scene, right? Yeah. Node that's this tight. So
Yeah.
go to that one and check out the export, and you'll see that you can create a new dialogue. Did you save the script? It looks like that has the wrong stuff in it.
Yeah, I don't think I saved. Can I just save here? Where do I need to save? Here?
Save the class.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. Add new dialogue resource.
Yep.
Sweet. Now we
And
can
then-
set this
then
to
when you edit
Chris.
that, you will just have a nice little editable thing. Have you heard of the High Elves?
Wait, this doesn't need to be. This is already a string, so I don't need quotes. There we go.
Right. Doing it with a custom resource this way not only makes it incredibly easy to create these because it's impossible to forget what you need to do, but also we can save these in a resource folder if we want to like hold on to specific dialogue and just drag and drop them into stuff.
Oh, and they can be reusable.
Yes. Speech time, let's say, how long is it? Have you heard about that cool thing? 4 seconds. And then wait time, 0. So the next, sure, 4 or 5.
It doesn't really matter. We don't have another dialogue to play yet.
Right. The only real time you want to use wait time is if you have another dialogue after. Otherwise, you want the next trigger to just happen immediately.
Mm-hmm.
That's perfect. Have you saved? It looks like you haven't saved.
No.
You pretty much always save after doing something. And then go to our dialogue trigger, or no, the thing that the signal is getting sent to, the dialogue manager.
Dialogue manager. Here we go. This needs to
Which-
change.
Right. What it's going to do is it's going to iterate through the array of dialogue resources and add them to the dialogue queue.
Wait. Yes, that's correct. We're good. Everything's fine.
Sorry for taking over this process so much. I just have a vision for a good way to do this.
Oh, I don't feel like you're taking over at all. I was stuck.
Okay, good.
I do kind of like the immediate feedback of starting small and just making it work and then fixing it later. But we're doing the thing, so.
So for dialogue in dialogues, dialogue queue dot append dialogue.
Dialogue. Oh yeah.
So you don't have the internet to stream this to me while doing this, right?
Actually, let's try it.
Because because everything I say is like a few seconds delayed, and it causes the whole process to be a little slow.
Yeah, I feel ya. Let's see. I'm trying it now.
My demeanor is so different when I'm tired. I can hear it. Very serious. I swear I'm not as serious as I sound. I'm just tired.
So serious.
I know. I've lost all my mirth. I'm mirthless.
Why so serious?
I don't want mirth anymore. We're done with mirth. Mirth is canceled.
Mirth?
Yeah, M-I-R-T-H mirth.
Discord is unhappy.
I see that. Or, well, I don't see that. I don't see anything. I'll entertain the people. I'm a pink snake.
Do you see this code?
I see it.
This can't even be a bandwidth issue. I don't know what's causing this.
It's not a bandwidth issue. It's Discord having trouble negotiating with other window capture tools. Probably OBS it's fighting against.
Oh, that would make sense. There is a lot going on in this computer.
Discord is it's quite dumb. It literally has the ability to stream the application, but won't load the list of applications. It's a very not great program. Well, it's a great program. I use it all the time. But it has a lot of quirks.
Yeah.
Someone... I need to BRB.
Okay. This is just a Quella stream now. Dialogue queue dot append the dialogue. Yeah, and then I guess what we... Well, it's not gonna like it. But I guess what we could do is just immediately... Here, what I want to do is make a function called play next dialogue. And then what this will do is call the most recent on the dialogue queue, or process the most recent on the dialogue queue, and start the timer. Play next dialogue, there we go, and then this will... Yeah, this should just check if... Oh, this needs to be tabbed over. Because we don't want to call play next dialogue every time. We want to call it after we add everything to the queue. And then what this will do is check the dialogue queue size. Make sure it's greater than 0. Make sure there's at least one thing in the queue. And then it'll play the dialogue at index 0. And then dialogue queue dot erase the thing in index 0. This is not at all how to call this function. And then this now needs to take the dialogue resource. We have such a mixture of how we're spelling dialogue. This one doesn't have a UE. Almost everything else has a UE. I'm sure I have other things, like dialogue box is spelled differently in a few different places. We're quickly making a mess. Sorry, my phone was blowing up and I wanted to make sure it wasn't important. I am back now. We can't print this now. Well, we could do dialogue dot... Is it dialogue? Why does dialogue have so many spellings anyways? I don't think it's supposed to be spelled D-I-A-L-O-G. I think it's only supposed to be spelled with a U-E, but let's Google. Or maybe it's dialogue spelling? Oh, it's the difference between British and American spelling. American English, sometimes it even depends on what you're referring to. Below we'll discuss. The Brits prefer UE, but in American English we use both. Dang, this is frustrating.
I see you're hard at work.
We went on a tangent to figure out why dialogue is spelled both ways and which way we should be using. Monologue and monologue, yeah.
Discord would stream Windows if you gave it long enough.
No, I canceled it. I'll try again. Okay, so what I have now is that when the player interacts with a dialogue trigger and sends this signal, we quickly go and add all of those dialogues to the dialogue queue, and then we call this function play next dialogue that plays the first thing in the queue, and then it should also start a timer.
So I'm gonna say that's kind of right. I'm gonna switch to streaming GIMP because I'm gonna lay out what I think this should do.
Okay, let me pull up your stream. Hold. Don't do anything important yet.
I did it all. All the important stuff is done.
Dang it. There we go.
It's over.
You are on the big screen.
So we are going to basically... Here's... Oh, let's make a bigger canvas. Okay. And you can see me drawing, right?
The stream paused right now. Now we can see it.
Probably. You can see me drawing?
Yes.
Okay. So we are going to completely decouple the, like, array of dialogues and the, like, adding to the array of dialogues and running the array in a loop. Basically, we're going to have a signal that's emitted when a dialogue is finished. Or no, we have a timer, right? We have a timer on this. That's the time until next dialogue.
Uh-huh.
And when this timer goes off, it takes the next one, if there is one, and plays it. When
Yeah,
this
exactly what I just
goes
described.
in, so there's yours does not do something though. When a new dialogue comes in, it should not play the dialogue. It should check if that timer is finished.
Oh.
If that timer's finished, it should run it, or it should play the next dialogue. Otherwise, it should just add it to the queue and be done with it, because the manager will take care of it as part of the loop.
True,
the only
true.
reason this will ever stop is if this queue is empty. So when we add to the queue, all we have to do is check if that timer's not running, and if it's not, run it for like 0 seconds. And then that will kickstart this, which will fetch the next thing, which will start the dialogue cycle.
Got it.
Otherwise, we run the risk of hitting 2 things, and both of them, with no checks, attempt to start dialogue. So the whole point is that we have a timer called next, and every time a piece of dialogue runs, it grabs that time from the resource and sets the timer. And then when the timer finishes, it pulls the next thing from the queue.
Yep. That makes
makes
sense. Yeah.
Alright, that's the play.
Okay, let's make the timer.
You can shrink me so I can see.
Oh yeah, thank you. I would have sat here and
Yeah.
coded stuff without anyone being able to see it.
Real streamer hours.
Real streamer hours. I'm a pro streamer.
Kind of a pro, I'm not gonna lie.
Guys, I'm the best streamer who ever lived.
Guys, I'm the best, okay?
Yeah, nobody streams better than I do.
Am I the best streamer in the world? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I am.
Can we get... Yes. So we check is stopped. And then if the timer is stopped, we play next dialogue. Otherwise, we trust that we are in the timer loop anyways, so we don't need to do that.
Correct. Because the timer will always be restarting itself if there's more dialogue to be played.
Now we need to attach the timeout. But before we do that, we need to make sure... We need to start the timer.
Yes. So play dialogue takes whatever dialogue resource.
So speech time is how long this dialogue plays. Wait time is how long until the next dialogue plays, correct?
Right. So wait time is the important one right now.
Yeah, so then we want to do dialogue dot wait time, but we haven't stored the dialogue anywhere in here yet.
Just do... Oh yeah, play next dialogue if dialogue... Yeah.
Can we just do like pop front? Does pop front do the first item in the list?
Yeah.
The first element in the array, yeah. So that does, yeah, that does everything I was trying to do. Perfect.
Yep, you are 100% correct on that.
And then we can remove this call to erase then. And then send that there and start the timer.
That's right.
Cool. And then play dialogue is where we need to look at who is saying this dialogue and call the correct dialogue box.
Yes, that's correct. And for whoever's doing it, you're gonna want to like erase what they currently have and then start typing. But that's the whole thing. The dialogue boxes themselves should probably take care of the like slow typing bit. They should just have a type or like start typing function that has a string and a time that you need to start typing for.
Yeah,
Sorry,
so
a string and a time.
what I think that we want to do here... Wait, this is the dialogue box. What I want to do here is just give the dialogue resource to the dialogue box, and then the dialogue box is going to go check the speech time.
You
Can
could
use that.
It only needs... I mean, yeah, you could.
It does...
only needs two things from it.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point.
What you should do is you should have a function... Is dialogue box a class?
Is dialogue box a class? Yes.
Because it could just have a function called play dialogue that takes a string and a time. Or string and a float.
Done.
And then you would just call that from the manager. Did you save it?
Did I save it? Okay, so then dialog box dot play dialogue, I think is what we call that function.
It should be auto-suggesting it if it's a class.
We didn't cast it to a type, so it's not type safe. Type safe. That's why.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Now it suggests it. And then Yeah, this will be dialog box dot dialog, and then dialog box dot speech time. Wait, no, I'm being silly. Dialog dot dialog, and then dialog dot speech time.
Right.
There we go.
Perfect. And for now, the play dialog can just show the string to show that this works, if you'd like, rather than typing it all out.
Yeah, print it out. That's a lot of dialogue. Yeah, we have a problem of naming literally everything dialogue.
You say we.
Okay, I named everything dialogue except for the dialogue box. Which dialogue box is a base name, so this is all my fault.
Considering it has a UE, I'm gonna say that was not named by me.
Yeah, that's how you can tell everything that's dialogue with a UE was named by me. Okay. This should have speech time. What was it that we wanted to do here? We wanted this to print the dialogue.
Just for the sake of making sure the thing works. Well, you could also just set the text to the dialogue.
Yeah, I mean, it should also be actually playing the dialogue.
It just depends on how much we want to test before fully implementing the typing system.
Script inherits from control, so it can't be assigned to an object of type node 2D. Wait, what is this? The dialog manager is a node 2D, is it? What are you? You are a node 2D. What should the dialog manager be? Should it be a control?
Depends node.
Just node?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even need to be like a script. It doesn't even need to be a type. It could be control. Just make it control, because then everything can resize properly. It's really not important, but just make it control.
That crashed Godot.
Did
Or
you
did
save
it?
stuff first?
Yeah, that
It looks
crashed
like it
Godot.
crashed.
Some things are probably unsaved. And now our PNG tuber avatars are flickering.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
That's actually, the window is actually flickering.
Congratulations. You killed Godot in such a way that your whole computer felt it.
I broke everything. I don't know how. The KFC curse is happening.
So dialog manager, you just need to change type to a control, basically.
Cassie, we're broken. I need to change what to a what, sorry?
Change the dialog manager to a control node.
Change the dialog manager to a control node, yes.
It's probably because you had stuff not saved.
There we go. Now I should be able to run it, question mark? It looks like our avatars are fixed. Okay, we got a crash.
Invalid call, non-existent function type of. Yeah, I thought that was a weird way that you did that.
You can't speak of the KSC curse without getting cursed. Wait, is it just type of called on area?
Yeah.
Okay. Or given the area parameter. Or argument, whatever you want to call it. I think it's that type of not working. Because it's not calling anything. Nothing is
The match
printing.
statement. Yeah, okay. So go back to the match statement. Let me look at it. Match type of. You can also print type of area to see what we have. Node Type match statement. Godot. I will look that up.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Windows styling, can you not be wild? It is type 24. Everything is type 24. That's strange.
Oh, type underscore string. Type of. That's bizarro. Just do is. We'll just do L if is.
Yeah, we don't want to compare to a string.
Yeah, we're just gonna do L if is.
Fine.
Look, I'm as upset as anyone else.
If area is interactable and elif area is dialog trigger.
I'm sure there's a way we could do this correctly. We're just having a
Spelled that
skill
wrong.
issue.
Fixed. Let's run it. Another crash.
What is it this time? Invalid operands are ran
That I didn't do dot size. Run it.
What could go wrong? I mean, it looks like it's working.
Yeah, the dialog box printed that it was playing it, but for some reason we can't see it. Wait,
Well,
let's.
that's because I don't think that's in the function in the manager anymore, or in the dialog box anymore.
Yeah. Right here.
Label is rich text label. Is the dialog box visible?
Yeah, let me go check that.
And then you'll need to make sure everything is full rect.
No, it is not visible. Why is it not visible? We're setting it visible? I wonder if speech time wasn't right.
On timer timeout, yeah. What is speech time? If you're setting a speech time of 0, then it's going to turn itself invisible right away.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe that's what happened. Oh, what's wrong with you?
You need to string cast speech time.
Thank you.
Yeah. What is this, Java?
Oh, that's so annoying. There we go. Now it's happy. Yeah, it should be doing it for 4 seconds.
Make it print out when the timer goes off.
Yeah. That all looks right.
And I don't know what yeah means. I'm blocked by my stream.
It called dialogue stopped at the right time.
Could you shrink my stream just a little bit so I can see the output?
Oh, you can't see the debug output, sorry.
Just a little bit. I can see most of it. Okay, cool. Why is it stopping so much?
The timer must be set to not one shot. There we go. That should be fixed. So then, okay, well let's put a debugger here. And see, because
Go to
Label.
remote, see if the thing is visible.
Oh, there's so much stuff in here.
Just go to remote. We can look at the remote scene hierarchy.
Yeah, now it's visible.
Then yeah, just make sure all the controls are full rect. That's probably the issue.
All the controls are full rect.
So stop the game, and then go to all the nodes in the scene hierarchy in the dialogue manager, and make sure they're all filling the space. Your dialogue manager is underneath the main scene, right?
Dialogue, yeah. So, oh, I wonder
Go
if
to
putting it
main
under
and make
HUD
sure it's-
changed it, because HUD probably isn't.
No, it's fine. Go to dialogue manager and make sure it's full rect.
Where was that? Layout?
No, back in main.
Dialogue manager here. Here? Yeah,
Yeah.
full rect.
Try that with nothing else first, but we might need to do the same thing inside of dialogue manager for the other guys.
Oh, we hit the breakpoint that I set earlier so smartly.
It's probably still not gonna work.
It works!
Oh. Huge.
It doesn't work a second time. It seems like it's adding it to the queue. Dialogue!
Let's go! Go back to the code, let's see why it's not happening again. You should not... Oh, it is saying playing dialogue. Dialogue... box... dot play dialogue.
Oh. It's because the timer isn't a one-shot. We're checking if the timer's stopped. And it's never stopped because it loops.
Okay. You also need to link the signal of the timer ending to the play next dialogue function. So
Yes.
on timer timeout, we don't need to do that. We need to link the signal directly to play next dialogue.
Oh. That makes sense. What I would have done is just call play next dialogue from the signal.
Yeah, we can just connect it directly.
Wait, how do you do that? Here, play
Okay.
next
And
dialogue.
then you
Done.
pick-
Connect.
I think get rid of the old one. Yeah.
We win.
So that should allow you to not only do like the dialogue more than once, but if you spam collision with the thing, you should be able to add it to the queue a bunch of times too.
Yeah, it should never go away as long as I'm walking back and forth like this.
Right. So stop for a bit and let it run out.
It's gonna be a long time. Oh, no, actually, it wasn't too bad.
Make 2 dialogue zones that do different things so that we can test to make sure everything works properly.
Was in 2 different characters?
No, 1 character, 2 different dialogues.
Oh, 2 different triggers.
Right.
Gotcha. Where did I put those? That's in the test level. Dialogue trigger. Duplicate. And then... put this one over here. And then this one needs a different dialogue.
That's the same dialogue reference. You need to clear it and create a new one.
Thank you.
That's going to be shared between the 2.
Did I edit this one now? Yeah. No, we're on an ad break.
No ad break is the worst.
At such an important time. We're like making so much progress right now.
Go away, ads, please. I don't know if I'm dehydrated or something, but I'm overheating. I need an AC going.
Oh no. De-overhydrate code. Wait, overheated, underhydrated. Those were the two things. De-underhydrate. Hydrate or dehydrate.
Right back.
Welcome back.
Thank you for the hydrate, Cassie.
Oh, Cassie gave us a hydrate. Thank you. I can't see the rewards for some reason. There we go. Now I see it. Yeah, let me hydrate too. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, are we back from ads?
Should be.
Someone in chat confirm for me so we can keep going. Yes, we back. Nice. So basically how this works is each dialogue trigger, which is like the area that once we walk into it, it plays that dialogue, has its own list of dialogues that get played. And you can see that over here on the right. So what we did was we duplicated the existing dialogue trigger, moved it over here, deleted the resource that was in the list, and created a new one, because otherwise these are the same dialogue resource. So if I were to have edited this string, it would edit the string on the other one. So then I created a new one, filled this in. We need to set a speech time on this. Yeah, they're both to 4 now. Good. And then now we have 2 dialogues where we walk through this one, we should play one dialogue, and then we walk through this one, we should play a different one.
Probably put them a little closer so that we can trigger them like together and add them to a queue.
Oh, we want them to be in a queue. Okay. Done. Oh.
What is dialogue box dict?
It's the dictionary of dialogue boxes.
Why is there a dictionary of... Oh, I see. Oh, did you not specify the right... Did you not specify Chris again? On the new dialogue that you just made, did you specify Chris? Because it needs to be Chris.
Oh, yeah, I gave it the wrong name. Thank you. Let's run it again.
Woo!
Did you hear about the spiky snake? I hear he's really entertaining and cool.
It looked like it triggered it as soon as you ran into the second one, which is not correct.
It might have been lucky that I walked through it at the right time, but yeah, let's try that again.
That's exactly what we want to avoid.
Yeah, I think it is triggering it early.
Yeah, so let's find out why.
Yeah, it's triggering it way early. Did I set the wrong thing?
Play next dialogue. Hold on, let me see this.
Yeah, I set speech time, not wait time, right? Wait time is
that's
0.
right.
Isn't wait time 0?
Oh, if wait time is 0, that's your problem.
That's your problem. Yeah, wait time should also be 4.
Yeah. Or 5. Wait time could actually be 5, so it waits till the previous one goes away.
So we get feedback, yeah. Gotcha. Let's see. This should disappear. It didn't disappear. But it did wait for the right amount of time before it played the next one.
That would be on the individual dialogue box for doing that then. Figure out why it's doing that.
Yeah. Also, there's something we didn't save on the test level, apparently. On the where the dialogue trigger. No, it is the dialogue box that's the issue.
It is rather
Yeah,
be
dialog
thought
box
of
is not
as
hiding the thing.
Or like space, because space is not empty. It contains the whole.
Are you passing the right time to
So in the same
play
way, the
dialogue?
state of mind
Are you passing speech time?
like
Great question.
Because if you're passing wait time, then it would result
We
in
are
behavior
passing
we're having
speech
right
time, yeah.
everything.
now. And speech time is 4. Play it again in case you didn't save the right times. Maybe that was the thing we didn't save.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just not saving.
Okay. Cool. That's really awesome, actually.
That's so great.
For now, we just need to do the letter by letter, and we'll have some really organic feeling dialogue.
Yeah,
Can
that's the
we-
last
would
thing
you-
we're missing.
Would you mind if we did that real quick? Because I have an idea on how to do that.
Do you have the energy?
Yeah, you want to push this, and I'll go ahead and do this?
Yes. Would you... Yeah, would that be cool if, like, you do it and I'll just hang out here in the stream?
Yeah.
Cool. This is a good stopping point to do a commit, anyways.
I have a commit I need to make too, but they shouldn't collide at all.
Yeah, one of us should commit first, and then the other pulls before the other commits.
I will commit.
Can I commit first?
Sure.
I feel...
Why didn't you just say that?
I don't know.
I mean, one of us could commit. Me.
I'm like, we just spent so much time on this that I want to make sure none of it gets lost.
By all means. Let me know when it's good.
What is this? What did we do? We added the dialogue manager. Added dialogue manager to support multiple characters
Not this, not this.
and queuing.
Any conception.
Push.
The highest state of consciousness
It is pushed.
Let me know when it's good. Okay.
is called
Hit pull.
nirvikalpa samadhi.
Over to you, Snake Man.
Darn right. We don't do conflict here, gang. Conflict schmonflict. Could not open dialog trigger.tisk and this file. might
Did
have
you
been moved or
restart
deleted.
Godot?
I did.
Oh no.
Let me hit play. Please just work. Oh, it looks like it's just working.
Can you fix your
Okay, cool.
screen?
Yeah. There we go. Okay, so we need to go to dialog box, which is a class somewhere. Is it this one? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna rename this. Play dialogue. R string. Yeah. What? Would not parse global class dialog box from dynamic dialog. It's because I just changed the name. Should be fine.
Should be.
I mean, hopefully the levels are still good. Dialog trigger. Hooray. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we're still good? Run it? Yeah, should be fine. Yeah, it's all good. Okay, so we go back to dialog box. And we create a new timer. Letter timer equals timer dot new. And then we say
Oh, you're making the timer in code.
yeah.
Do you like doing that better than making them a node and referencing them?
I like doing as much as I can in code.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. I just need to... Well, actually, this is a scene, right? I could just do it in the scene. But then we have to make 4 different scenes, right? Isn't that super awkward?
No, they should all be duplicates of each other.
Well, then how are they going to be on the different corners?
Ideally, the dialogue manager would create them and tell them what character they are, and then they would assign themselves to those corners.
Okay.
Or something. The dialogue manager would tell them which corner to be in or something.
Why is main... Where's main? Oh, scenes. Dialog box.
I thought that was your intention with the code that that assigns itself to a corner.
No, I was thinking you'd have one manager with 4 like things in it that were all just that code is just to make the thing function.
Wait.
This one is letter timer.
Then we would only need 2 scenes, and then in the dialogue manager scene, we can just drag them around. We just need 1 scene for top and 1 scene for bottom.
I'm not. I don't have enough brain to think about it. I'm gonna just continue real quick.
Yep, sounds good.
I'm dying. I don't know why it's so hot in here. There we go. Let's see. String on for letter time equals. Timer start. Letter timer start letter time. We're saying letter time equals string divided by speech time as an integer. No, as a float. String dot size, string dot length. Cool. It should actually be speech time over string length, not length over. Let's do this. Start letter time, and then we do func new letter. Actually, I can put this.
I usually like doing as much as I can in code, but whenever I start developing tools for an engine, my brain starts to shift away from code primacy. I can see that. I think I'm similar.
New letter timer start. Text equals text plus string pop. I think there's a pop on no string dot pop. Is there not a pop? No, there is. Does erase pass it back? No, that's just the... I thought you could index strings. Maybe you can, maybe I'm just crazy.
Oh, I don't know. Usually you can, but I don't know if Godot can. In Godot 3, you definitely could.
Okay, yeah, it's cool with it. And then we do string equals string dot erase 0, 1. We don't have to do 1, that's a default. No, we say if string dot length is greater than 0, do all this stuff. I don't know what that's gonna do. I feel like I forgot something. I did. Oh, because label text should just equal empty when this starts. And string, oh, I should copy that. And string should equal dialog.
Oh, it's running,
Oh,
but we
and
can't see it, huh?
Yeah. And I'm cheesing it a little bit by not letting you see it yet. Sorry.
Ooh, a little bit of, what's the word?
Suspense.
Suspense.
Suspense. Suspense.
So small. Wee wee.
Will that work? I also just can't stream 2 windows at once. Cool. It works in real. So we kind of want to have a pause between things. I need to come up with a good way to pause stuff. We might need to add another Adagon Dev is raiding with a party of 6.
Thank you so much for the raid. I just realized I covered up the alert box.
Incredible!
Thank you so much for the raid. How's everyone doing? How's your stream?
As soon as the last letter finishes, the dialogue immediately yeets, because that's what time it was set to do that. So we might need a, like, hold variable. Solid progress on your Wild Jam game jam game. Let's go!
Yo. I don't remember if you told us about your Wild Jam game, but tell us again.
Do we know anything about your game?
Oh, let's do Mark, welcome.
Let's go.
A bullet heaven. Nice. There we go. Shout you out. Go check out Adagon Dev. I'm looking at their profile right now and they have an adorable avatar. Yeah, I'm a little curious about that too, the difference between Bullet Hell and Bullet Heaven.
Yeah.
Vampire Survivors, Potato are examples of Bullet Heavens. Oh.
It's like if a bullet hell was a great time instead of a nightmare. I say this, I love bullet hells, just for the record.
I'm kind of thinking like Vampire Survivors, you are the bullet hell, and the enemies are the ones that are in the hell. Instead of dodging a bunch of bullets, you are the bunch of bullets. Got it. That's really cool.
It's like a shoot 'em up, but ridiculous.
Rabbit and steel. That sounds pretty interesting. To tie it into the theme, it's based on Japanese folklore with some yokai and kintaro. I'm not familiar with yokai and kintaro. But what we're working on right now is we have been working on today making a dialogue system for our game, and we got it working. Now we're changing it so that each letter gets printed out one at a time rather than just the entire text.
I'm sorry, did you say that's what we're working on? I think you meant to say that's what I just finished.
Hey, show us. Code has been keeping us in suspense.
I have been definitely doing it on purpose, and not just doing it because it's annoying to stream my whole screen on Discord, so I'm doing one window at a time. Okay. Can you see? Are we good?
Yeah, we see it.
Alright, let's go get some dialogue.
That's so great.
Wild.
That's so good.
So there's a new variable. Let me share the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So the dialogue resource has a new variable called pause time, and that's how long the dialogue will stay on screen once they're done talking.
Oh, smart, smart.
So right now, the speech time, the wait time should actually be 6 seconds to give that 1 second gap that we want, because they pause for 1 second after talking anyways. Let's make the second one happen in 2 seconds. Let's speed run the second dialogue.
True. We need to take a look at Exalted's tool that he made for us to do dynamic Animal Crossing type dialogue sounds.
We'll have to. Here we are. We're in the debug. Can you see?
Yep, we see it.
So that'll pause, but then go away, and the next one will start and be really fast. Nice.
I love it.
That will give us the ability to do like slow dialogue as well, if you have something spooky. Let me go interact with those again. That was very entertaining to do. I should be able to add the same one like over and over. If I could find it.
Yeah, can you see the debug logs? Because it tells you when you exit that collider.
Yeah, but I full screened this so you'd have the best experience on the stream.
Gotcha.
Alright, that is letter by letter. Complete. Push that guy. Alright. That is probably as long as I will be here on the stream.
Mm-hmm. I'm planning on starting to wind down as well.
I was very happy to be brought on. Thank you everyone for the raid who joined to watch my last little contribution here. Thanks for everyone who tuned in during the stream. This is a great stream.
I'm really enjoying our co-streams. Having you here is great.
Yeah, it's a really great time. I guess I'll head out. I'll see you later.
All right, see ya, Code. Before we go and prepare for a raid, I want to fill everyone in on... Oh, I didn't put my avatar on this one. On this screen. Oh no, I guess we're going webcam. Let's get the webcam going. Hello. I want to fill everyone in on what our game actually is. Our idea is that the kind of story is that it's 4 people sitting at a campfire telling folk stories to each other, and you are playing that story. So kind of as you're making decisions and as you're doing things, those dialogue boxes will pop up with the characters around the campfire telling the story. So I'm kind of envisioning like you're at a crossroads, and then a pop-up from one of the characters is like, oh, and they were at a crossroads. I heard that they went right. And then maybe you'll go left and you'll get another character that argues with them and says, no, my dad told me that at that crossroads he went left, and that kind of thing. So it's sort of like you're playing the story and you're building the story as you're playing it. I want to raid JD Does Dev. So let me start that raid, and then we'll have a raid message. Why is starting a raid difficult? There we go, we created the raid. Please join the raid, and our raid message will be Quellis raid incoming. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming out. We made a lot of progress today, and I think what we have going on is really cool. See you next time. Thank you for hanging out. You all are great. It says we have 9 people joining this raid. That's really exciting. I love having Code on this stream. It's so much fun. He's such a good character, and I feel like we bounce off each other really well. And not doing dev completely alone just makes everything so much less stressful. And not having to do art. That's a gigantic part of all of this. I'm more of a coder than I am an artist. Especially a pixel artist. Co-streams are less schism. So you're not talking to yourself. Yep. Alright, I'll see you all in the raid.